Previously on Phandelver and below. You guys were in the crypts of Talhund, where you had just fought all of those nasty wraiths, defeated them, and taken the chips of the stone. Archie had a brief conversation with someone who presented themselves as someone different than what he expected. A little bit of a gambit, maybe, from the Zula Cross. The conversation did not go well, as Archie is Archie, and is not willing to listen to bullshit. So he ended up passing out the stone to Bobby, who proceeded to leak all information about you guys to this individual. Whether or not they already had the information, who knows? But had a nice little conversation, and they said some things that didn't quite track with the group. It didn't quite make sense based upon what you know. You don't think someone could have a sending stone in a soul cage, or be able to communicate any way out of it, as if it were a prison, but they said they were a prisoner. It was a very strange interaction that seemed a little sussy-bussy. That being said, you were warned that Cragmaw Castle, where you had all of your folks taken to, was very likely in danger, given the proximity of one Renamir to it. You all decided to keep your eyes on the prize, or in Saren's case, his eye on the prize, and continue to look for the obsidian shards of the obsidian shards that you've been looking for to try and avert this disaster that's coming for Phandelver and the area greater beyond it. You went through, you found an arcane construct that was no longer functioning. Apparently, when you guys defeated the race, you settled all of the unsettled spirits within the tomb, and nothing else would be animating or elsewise attacking you. So you were able to very easily find the second shard, the first one you've collected, and kind of sussed out it looked like a spell had been cast in here, and there was another path deeper into the Underdark, should you choose to take it. Rather than traveling the path unknown, you decided to double back to the crypts of Phandelver, where you knew there was another path that led further into the Underdark towards Gibbet Crossing, the next place you need to go for what you can only assume is the last shard, or at least the last shard you know anything about its location. It was a bit of a trek down there, but you guys eventually came down into the cave system, followed it around, found kind of an opening into a larger area, a combat with a couple of ropers with shockingly long attack ranges, as you found out, began grabbing you and trying to eat you, but you did manage to defeat them. You kind of went into this area that seemed to be like some sort of receiving room, found all sorts of different openings and like various areas of like places that people could stay. Traveled further south, met with a Zorn and their two elemental friend buddies, who were just kind of hanging around. Apparently, the rockmate of the Zorn had absconded with some gems that they wanted to eat really badly, and was killed by the ropers. You guys went back, or Bobby went back, gutted the ropers in a very disgusting manner.
Fuck yeah.
And retrieved the stones. You turned the stones into the Zorn, who ate the stones in front of you, said they were très bien, very good stones, and taught you guys the secret of the mud tower that was inside of the ruins. Gave you guys the command word. It was the Terran word for petrify, or petrification, and summarily just fucked off. They got what they wanted, and were happy to give you something and leave. This opened the way immediately to a drow vault, filled with various items and money, all sorts of money and stuff, and the last obsidian shard that you guys know about. Just hanging out in there. It was kind of like, oh wow, crazy. We haven't gone very far in this place, and we found exactly what we need. Unfortunately, the fact that way was opened allowed some minions of an Illithid to observe you and then sort of corner you inside of this vault where a battle ensued that was nearly a TPK. You guys barely managed to survive this assault. Powerful mind blasts were rocking through your bodies. The minions were being sacrificed as pawns to defend this Illithid's life. But eventually, and he kind of gave you foreboding warnings about the destruction of Phandelver and the coming of Ilmash, and that the Chosen were already working on their ritual, and you were all basically boned. But joke's on him, he got defeated, he was sucked away into some sort of horrible vortex, and you guys were able to claim your prize without anybody dying, thank the stars. With prize in hand, you all looked at each other and said, let's skedaddle. Let's not go anywhere further this place. We have what we need. Let's not faith and explore this area further, because there was a lot of bad shit in this dungeon. Boy, howdy, I'll tell you what. So you guys wisely decided to leave, making your way back to the surface from Gibbet Crossing through Talhundareth. And as you guys exited Talhundareth, you saw that the skies were tinted a little bit green, and a voice came over to Bobby, speaking to her and telling her that you guys should have heeded the warning. That being said, I believe that's everything. One other important thing of note is that during the conflict with the Mind Flayer, Saren found for some reason he is a bit more susceptible to their psychic damage than others are.
He's going to run away from them as soon as he sees them anymore.
So that's something you might want to suss out, what exactly is going on there. But I did want to underscore that in case it was missed, because that's kind of important for you, Saren.
It's suspicious.
It's very.
Um,
What was the warning that we ignored? Technically, like I remember this, but I don't remember exactly what was said.
That the people in Cragmont Castle were in danger, and you should probably go help them.
And we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't immediately leave. You decided to continue down to Gibbet Crossing
To get the shard, right?
to get the shard.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
prioritize the shard
Over
over a vague threat against the people
True.
that may or may like. You don't know who the person is, so you don't know if they're credible or not. So it didn't make sense to pursue that path. Any other questions before we begin?
Nope,
And
not for me.
before we cutscene, we were looking at Green Sky or whatever, right?
Yes, and the cutscene will continue when you guys are ready. All right.
Let's go.
So, as you stand outside Talhundareth with the sending stone in hand, Bobby, the voice ends with that chilling warning. The green-tinted sky, an ominous portent before you, as suddenly you all feel the ground begin to shake. As the ground shakes, Bobby, you feel an overwhelming static coming from the sending stone into your mind. A cacophony of voices, tens, hundreds, maybe even 1,000, cause you to buckle to a knee. As the chaotic storm of voices subsides, you hear a single voice, clear, distinct, and cold, one you recognize. Apologies for that. That woman is a mad dog, much like your friend. Sometimes they need their leash pulled. Of your group, you seem the most apt to listen, so listen to me well. You felt the ground quake, did you not?
Poppy just nods.
As we speak, a rift has broken beneath Cragmont Castle, a place you foolishly sent the people of Phandelver to be safe. Creatures from the far realm now threaten the remains of the castle and its denizens. However, I can be of aid to them. I require of you only this. If you dare to pursue me into the depths, you must not bring the remaining fragments of the Obelisk. Hide them somewhere safe. The Chosen are counting on you to bring them what they need, and they believe you will. Delivering these shards will spell untold disaster for the Sword Coast. I have my own designs for their ritual, and I will see to it that the reality they wish to create does not come to pass. I've not come this far to allow you or your barking dogs to jeopardize my plan, and I will do what I must to ensure my victory. Do you understand me? Do not bring the stones with you. Give me your word, and I will see to the protection of the people of Cragmont Castle.
Who's this
Remind. This is Rena. Remind me who picked them up. It was it was Gargrim, right?
Saren has stones.
Yeah, but I gave them to Saren, who has them in his bag of holding.
While the ground is shaking and I'm down on the knee, I look back at Saren. They're in the bag of holding, and it's tied around him safely, not easy to get off. It's secure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, clarification though, is this voice speaking to everybody?
No, me.
It's
I
speaking
think it's just a
Just a standing stone
Okay.
to Bobby.
because she has it.
and this is in my mind. So she'll like grab her head, and she's like does like the think thing. Pooh Bear. I will try my best, but I'm not the stealthiest person, and right now it is with someone else. But all I can give you is I will try my hardest. Please keep them safe. They're innocent.
Do everything you can. Give me your word that you will.
I promise, as long as you give me your word that they will be safe.
Good enough. And then silence.
Bobby's like heavy breathing on the ground, like.
Yeah, the rest of you guys feel the shake, but none of you get knocked to a knee. But Bobby kind of gets knocked to a knee and is kind of out of it for a second, and then recovers.
Grim looks over to her. She's like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay?
Bobby gets down on the ground and just like, is the rumbling gone? Or is it still like rumbling?
It's still like a little bit of rumbling, almost like an earthquake, and there's very small aftershocks that are happening.
Bobby gets down on like both her knees and like sprawls out like slowly, and she's like, just give me a moment, please.
Don't got a moment. Time to go.
She's just laying there.
We'll walk and talk, and Garrigan will scoop her up and start walking with her still laying down.
Nice, you scoop Bobby and start to walk. You guys do have the better part of about, I believe it's 5 days. 1, 2, 3. About the better part of 2 days to make it to Kraken's Castle.
That's how far we are?
Yeah.
Eesh.
You could...
And is that at a normal pace, or like hooking it?
You could cut through the forest and get there in a day and a half.
We have exhaustion right now, though, right? Or do not? I can't remember.
You are... I believe what we said that you guys would be kind of pushing exhaustion if you continue to push forward after leaving the Underdark.
Yeah, but we were going to rest after we got out of the Underdark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were
busting
out of the...
Then this...
We should have exhaustion right now, probably.
No,
Yeah,
I think we're
No, we
coming off of a
rested,
rest,
because,
right?
yeah, we just came out of a rest.
Yeah.
We should have a long rest, if you did.
Oh, we did get a long rest then?
No. You guys were just coming out, and you were planning to rest once you left the Underdark.
Right.
But as you left the Underdark, this stuff happens.
Okay.
So you're still hurt, you still haven't rested, and if you do continue to go on from here, then you're going to be hitting exhaustion toes.
And I think our plan was to rest, so then I think we should rest.
I mean, we're all pretty badly hurt. Maybe like a short rest.
We would need a long rest to remove our exhaustion.
Yeah, short rest isn't going to cut it as far as winning exhaustion.
Saren and I don't need much sleep. We could go on ahead, but it's not always the best move.
No, that's the...
Do you relay what you're told?
No. No, I don't.
So we don't have any sense of urgency then.
Yeah.
So
Other
we're
than
gonna
ground
rest.
is shaking.
Well, yeah, but we don't know what... If she's not going to tell us what she has been told, we're not going to know anything.
Not right now, I'm not.
We just think everything's fine. Well, there's
So,
a
long rest.
I was going to say, you don't think everything's fine. The sky's weirdly
Yeah.
typically, and they're
Yeah. So the sky,
we
yeah.
have a good sense that shit's
The
fucked
ground
up,
is
but
rumbling, the sky is green, like, shit's not
as far as
okay.
we know, we don't
I'm not
have
saying...
Yeah. But
Do
that's...
we have a sense that Cragmaw Castle is in danger right now yet?
You would have no context for that other than you were
That's
said.
just Bobby.
That was told to you previously when you guys were warned about it, but nothing else ever came of that because you guys decided to go down.
And even that warning was kind of like, they might be in danger. Like,
yeah, it wasn't definitive, 100%.
So Saren's
coming from a
going
source
to
that we don't know.
say, how about you pop open that tower We could take a nap inside. I'm beat as hell, y'all.
How long does it
Sounds
take
good
for
to me.
her to
I
pop
agree.
that open?
You can definitely use a rest.
Let me pull it up.
I remember it being a word, but I wasn't sure if it takes a second.
It would seem to be pretty instantaneous when it shrunk.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but I was also very sick, so I might not have read it
Oh.
right.
Or I could just do my tiny hut.
Well, that's a really big tower. I'm gonna Gargrin, put me down.
It says the
Dolan,
cube
put it on.
It says it rapidly grows, so I imagine it'd be like a round for it to go. It doesn't say specifically.
Okay.
And then I'm going to actually pull Gargrim and Saren backwards, hug them, my little hands just back a little, while she's putting that up or whatever she's doing. Just you want to
Alright,
drink?
well, Grim goes out and finds a space. She's like, y'all might not need to back up because
Yeah, perfect.
you don't want to get crunched. Yeah. Like, I've never used this thing before, but it looked pretty big. So
Yeah, Archie, could you navigate that for her real quick? Yeah, and then yeah, you guys move back here with me.
Do what?
You should
I
definitely.
need you to move.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, he's not dumb. He's generally moving out of the way of anything that's going to cause him harm.
So I gotta ask you,
How big is the area
Grim.
too?
Grim, how do you activate this thing? What do you do with it to activate it? You know you need the word.
Throw it straight up in the air. Turn it on.
She
Not a good idea.
with my
puts it
powers
on the
united.
ground, and she puts her hand up in the air, one hand on her hip, and she puts one finger up in the air, and she goes, "By the power of Channing, ignite!" And then she says,
Power
"Whatever."
cannon.
Yeah, whatever the word was, I can't remember what
Yeah.
it was, and then she says the magic word.
You say the magic word. Okay, how close are you to this cube when you do that?
Oh, when she does it, she sprints towards her beginning,
Okay,
so that she's not.
You've got the goblin nimble thing, so you can both
Yeah,
attack
exactly,
together. So you say that, you point, and you hear the rumbling, and immediately run away as this thing springs up in like a couple of seconds. It just like one of those rafts that you throw out that instantaneously fills.
She looks at it and puts her hands on her hips. She's like, "Well, that is just the most convenient little home,
Yeah,
So,
it's 30
yeah.
feet tall, and it's about 20 foot to each side.
That is absolutely crazy, Archie. I really feel like maybe you should
Again,
go and look at that thing. You should really
it
go
looks like
check it
that.
out.
Batman.
Mud huts. Mud huts are the best.
But I just really feel like maybe making sure we never made sure nobody's living inside there.
This is
Well,
just tabletop. If she puts stuff in there, like furniture, would it shrink along with the tower, or is it stay in there, or is it?
Nothing can be in the tower.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't think
Gotcha.
anything could be in.
Just
the tower.
curious,
I think
It
we
will not
arcana
shrink if
that.
there is. Yeah, it says blah, blah, blah. To emerge, natural stone touches it awkwardly, tipping and wedging itself. Blah blah blah. The tower. The door opens only at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It's immune to the knock spell, and can't be affected by things like the time of opening. Although it looks like stone, the tower is made of adamantine. The magic prevents creatures from tipping it over. The roof, the door, and the walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to all damage from non-magical weapons, excluding siege weapons, and resistance to all other damage.
Wow.
Sweet. Quite the
Objects
love
in the
shack.
area that aren't being worn or carried take damage and are pushed away when it is summoned. And I believe it states that you cannot. Specification: the tower must be empty to shrink it. Yes, so it cannot have anything inside of it. It doesn't say specifically creatures or items, so I'm going to say, like, you
Just
have to
everything.
roll up your bedrolls and all your shit and take it out of the tower. Otherwise, it can't shrink because you can't put an enemy in
That would
there
be
and shrink
great.
the tower and kill
That'd
them.
be a great a holding. Like, I'm gonna put this guy in here and take.
But you
him
can make it grow under enemies.
Yes, you could also make it grow, but it needs to be in a space that it can actually occupy.
Okay. What is the name of it, by the way? I don't think I.
It is the Mud Slick Tower.
Just have. Hey, Raina, could you hold this real quick? Okay, cool. Bamboozle.
And somebody like leaves their wallet in there, and it like won't shrink. And it's like, why won't it shrink? There's nothing in here.
Rat goes inside.
You dropped a penny, a copper piece in a corner somewhere, and you're like, what the fuck is
Where's my copper?
Ah, there's a speck of dust inside.
Yeah.
Was it clean?
The moment,
maid
the moment
sucks.
you guys get dust inside, you cannot close it anymore, I'm afraid. So
It sucks.
yeah, I'm gonna say like major objects, like
Okay.
stuff like bedrolls, and you can't put your stuff in there.
Imagine since it's made out of mud, it would just absorb dirt and grime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it does. We'll say that. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
That doesn't benefit you in any way, I don't think. So sure.
Yeah.
Built-in maids.
Built-in prestidigitation.
Yeah, the tower prestidigitation looks like
No.
crap on the outside.
Yeah, it's deceiving.
But you guys have
Anyway,
the tower
sorry.
set up.
Sure
And
did.
correctly, you wanted to take Saren and Gargrim aside and talk to them?
Yeah, and then I'm like, I just feel like Archie should definitely check out the inside first, in case, like, maybe we miss something and people are inside. Grim can go too if she wants.
He Batman squints at you again.
What?
I'm staying out here.
I agree. Archie's
Until
way
he
more
lets-
powerful.
Mm-mm. He's way more sneaky.
I got
this
hit
armor,
a lot.
and It's loud.
I don't want to go inside something that I can't fireball.
Just kind of roll me a deception check because you're trying to be a little cagey.
Trying to be sus.
Oh no.
Yeah, Archie, something's up. She wants to exclude you from something for some reason.
Why are you being dodgy?
I'm not. I'm scared.
Why'd you say it like that? Like a scared duh.
Because I
You're
rolled
fucking
lower
lying.
than him.
Yeah, that's a really weird way to say something.
That's what happens when you roll lower than someone. I just don't. I don't.
You spilled the beans, didn't you? You told her fucking everything.
What?
Bobby, if you have something to say, it's probably advantageous that we all know it anyway.
Okay, what if I tell you guys and then you decide if Archie should know?
I mean, I
How
think
about you just tell
regardless.
us?
Or
I guess-
what if I tell you guys and then you decide if Archie should know?
I think you're kind of making it worse by dodging the issue, honestly.
And you're kind of singling out only Archie.
Yeah.
There's
over
a
at the tower
really
now.
good
It's pretty
reason.
shitty, honestly.
There's really good
But
reason.
go on.
There's a good
Honestly,
reason for it.
this is getting really awkward.
Saren's
But
yelling at
almost
Grim,
have to do
"Hey, can you
anything
open this
rash.
door?"
Will you say something?
Archie, if you promise me to not be you, I will say what I have found out. Yes.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but you better start spilling.
Saren's at the door of the tower trying to get in right now.
He's yelling at Grim. He's yelling at Grim, "I open this door."
I don't know. She goes to the door, tries to open it.
You know, you guys just have to say the command word. Any one of you can say it if you know it.
Did she tell us? I don't think she told us.
Yeah, you hear her say the word that she said to. Well, it's a different word. So what do you want to be the door open word for it?
Open.
All right, all right. So the passcode to open the door is
Too tired.
O open.
Yep. Oh, ...
Open.
And, like,
then
don't
the door
forget the
opens.
dot.
Yeah, you gotta pause.
You sure about that? Seems like it might be easily breached.
The door's
I don't
wide
know.
open
That's
right
just
now.
that's just the door that's what I heard.
Saren recites the word.
There you go. There's your password to open the door.
Oh, open.
Don't y'all can't forget the ...
You know,
Oh,
the pauses in between.
Saren
Brings you
says,
to
"Oh,
security level. You know what I mean?
taps the door 3 times. Taps the door 3 times. Open."
Because you do the pauses, the tapping doesn't help. So Saren and Saren and Grim can enter the tower if they'd like.
Oh, the door opens?
Yeah, it opens.
He's like,
I mean, it
"Alright."
worked. The tapping is just meaningless, but it opens.
Well,
to
right.
The thing, right?
It's to confuse people.
Yeah, it worked.
We all have to do it slightly different.
Oh, Pixie
Just say it
nose.
different.
Scratch his neck.
Man, that's crazy. We should definitely go inside. That's actually crazy.
The interior of this tower is simply a 20 by 20 foot chamber that is empty. There is a singular ladder that leads 30 feet up to a hatch that goes to the roof of the tower.
Nice. That's her home you sleep in. We're meditating.
Grim goes and finds like a cozy corner, puts her bedroll down, and honestly goes to sleep right away. She's hurt and tired.
Bobby walks up to the door and goes, open, and just walks in and away from the situation that she just caused.
Get back here.
Everyone's gonna follow after her.
Sir Iris shakes her head and also follows you guys into the tower.
So, Bobby, are you gonna tell us what's going on?
Oh, I thought we were going to sleep now.
What?
What?
Oh, I thought we were going to sleep now.
I mean, they might be, but I'm kind of curious what's got you so worked up.
I'm so tired now, though.
Bobby,
Stargrim?
Bill,
The person on the other side of the sanding stone is Rena.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
He's
So,
doing it, Archie. He said he wouldn't
so
be
how do you know
Archie.
that? So how do you know that?
So it was somebody else who I guess has a short leash or something, blah, 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 blah. And then it was Rena, and she apologized for the person having a short leash, and then she basically said that she has a plan, and that the people of Cragmar are in a lot of danger, because there is a rift under Cragmar, and we were really fucking stupid for sending them there. Really, language, come on. And, well, she said that we need to get rid of those obelisks and not bring them, and she will keep them safe.
So what did she say specifically? To get rid of them, as in like give them back to her, or
Oh,
just leave
don't
them?
bring them. We cannot bring them, because if we bring them, bad things.
Okay, so we just hide them.
Like, we can't bring them near the ritual.
You will definitely want to bring them. Do the opposite of whatever the fuck she says.
I don't think we should, Archie. I think that we should leave them on the outskirts. I asked you not to do this.
This one's mad.
This,
Completely, utterly mad.
this one's mad. This one's mad?
Did she say why we shouldn't bring them?
Yeah, there's some people doing some opposite things that she's doing that are basically counteracting what she's doing. And if we were to bring them, it would basically disrupt everything that she's doing for the baddest of reasons. Yeah. In the nicest way possible to say that.
What people?
Did she say a name, Tabletop? I didn't write that down.
She referred to them as the Chosen.
The Chosen.
And you guys, this does ring a bell because the Illithid you fought in Gibbet Crossing made mention of the Chosen and their work.
Okay.
As in, he was allies with them, like more Illithid?
Yes. Yeah, so you can probably assume that the Chosen are Illithids.
Bloody brilliant. More bloody Illithid. Ugh.
So do
Awesome.
we wanna...
Squid.
Do we go with
So we
Rena, who... Or do we go with the fucking mind players? Like, there's nothing really like, it's really bad,
Go with
guys.
neither.
It's really bad.
They're both evil.
So I
Oh,
say
sure, they're both fucking evil.
we don't buff both of them, and we leave the obelisks out of the situation, and we don't buff them, and we're not really helping her or disadvantaging her, but, like, if we just leave them, we're not helping them, and I feel like it's the better option here by not helping a side of evil.
But where are we going to leave them that they won't be found?
I don't know, bury them in the stupid woods. There's so many woods. Send them down a lake.
But
Shove
I mean,
them
do
up
we
a
know
pig's
that
butt.
they don't have a way to find them?
The poor pig.
I don't know, pigs have feelings. I haven't gotten that far.
Sounds like to me she just wants the shards for herself.
But she doesn't want them. She doesn't want them.
She fucking lies all the time.
Archie, she doesn't want them. She wants nothing to do with them. It sounds like what
Right. That's why she came and took them from us by force.
Yeah, but it sounds like that's all she needed was the one. What she needs to do, she only needed one, clearly, because she's telling to leave the others out of it. I would rather not buff the Illithids and just leave the situation alone when she's offering to protect the village. What else do we have to lose? Like, she's offering to protect them. There is a rift underneath Cragmaw.
I'll just pipe in and say, how serious did she sound when she said she was going to protect the people?
She sounded dead serious. She, like...
And do you, Bobby, believe it?
I do.
Sarah just starts climbing the ladder, head towards the roof.
Like...
We should rest on this.
We
are in no state to head there now, regardless.
I get what you guys are saying with her, but she has never once attacked us first. Looks at Archie. She is always...
Archie turns around and goes to bed. He's like, fuck you.
I have given her what she wanted the last time when she murdered our friends because she was attacked first. And she walked away. I gave it to her. I asked her to leave. She left.
I guess I'll chime in a bit here, but she murdered Sir Ravenclaw. She's not to be trusted.
And Channing.
Don't think I haven't forgotten that. She was my best friend, too.
Then why are you listening to her so easily?
Because I don't want anyone else dying because someone's so quick to pull the sword.
Maybe we should rest on this and just make a decision in the morning.
Well, we have to go back to Cragmaw Castle anyway. But it's more than a day's travel out yet. We need... He looks at everybody while he's just kind of hanging on the ladder so far. To put it simply, that Illithid stumped us pretty good. We need our rest. I recommend y'all turn in.
Alright. You guys do have the safety of the tower, but if you'd like to set up watches, you may.
Saren's going to go to the roof where he can see the stars, and he's going to prepare shit, what's it called? Speak with God?
You want to go speak with God again? Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while, and he's got some questions.
Alright. Saren adjourns himself to where he can watch the stars. Are the rest of you guys staying in the tower proper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Archie's just finding us a corner.
Archie, you go find a corner of the land, and Sister Iris kind of pats you on the shoulder briefly and says to you quietly, "We'll get our vengeance."
You damn right.
She nods at you and kind of goes off to rest as well. Meanwhile, as you all kind of go to rest, a much needed long rest, Saren, you sit beneath the sky, tinged with this green haze. It's closer to evening that you can start to see, even through this haze, there are stars. What would you like to do?
He is just reminiscing of the time over the past few days where he's been beaten, stomped on, stunned. And he recalls being contacted again while he was stunned. And he knows that there's probably something that needs done now, but we don't know what to do with the stones. So he's gonna start divining and start trying to commune with that voice again to see what we should do with the stones, with the obelisk pieces.
Give me 1 second. You focus in and you begin to cast your ritual to commune with the deity, to seek answers. As you
I'll say he also, before he did that, he took the stones out of the bag and set them in front of him.
Okay, so you have each of these large obsidian shards before you.
Yep.
You gaze up at the stars, seeking answers. And as you focus, your eyes lock on a star with pink light in the sky. You're taken towards it into the sky, past the green haze, into darkness. And you see only that one point of pink light. And first it's the one point, then another, then another, and another, and another. A myriad of these lights appear, and you see the silhouette of the figure you've seen before. And the voice speaks again to you. Seren, you come seeking wisdom?
I do. I seek your wisdom. Wisdom pertaining to these fragments of black.
Ah, yes. The Black Obelisk, the obsidian shards, relics of a bygone era. What is it you wish to know?
I have been told that we must abandon these to save the people of Phandelver. If that must be so, how can I abandon these in such a way that those that wish harm cannot retrieve them?
Many things can be made secret, hidden away, in places beyond time, beyond space itself. I can hide these for you, Seren. You need only ask, and offer them to me.
He thinks real long and hard.
But,
Please.
please. You feel a hand, you see, like, his silhouette is so, it seems so human-sized, but it pushes forward and becomes far larger than you thought. A hand big enough to envelop you, your whole body in it, reaches out. So you offer them to me.
Yes, they must not fall into the hands of these chosen.
Indeed. For their path would bring a whole new empire of the Illithid upon this world. I don't want to see that. And you watch as the stones appear in his hand, infinitesimally smaller looking in such a large hand as the fingers curl around and close. Do not worry, Seren Moondrift. You have done a wise thing. The hand withdraws and the figure begins to pull away. And you awaken from your trance.
He just checks to make sure that the stones are gone.
Yeah, you look around, the stones are missing. You check in the bag of holding to see if they're still there. They are gone. Hidden beyond time and space, presumably.
He continues he stays upstairs and just continues his meditation, because he doesn't need to take the full 8 hours, and just continues watching the stars, content with what he had done.
Just making a quick note here.
They're
Very
all
well.
boned.
Fuck.
Don't worry. I just made our next campaign even worse.
Even more fun.
Oh no!
Someone got larger.
Yep. Cool. You guys all complete a long rest. Hooray.
Yay.
Joey, but at what cost?
I know, right?
For this group, probably nothing.
Yeah, we're fine with this group. This group's fine.
Our next group, though, the TPK.
My monk, I'm gonna miss her.
Saren, as you awaken the next day, or you come out of your trance, you kind of faintly hear the voice again. It says, "Oh, also, I wanted to help you a little." And you feel suddenly lighter, as you feel like some sort of curse that was placed upon you is lifted. You are no longer vulnerable to psychic damage.
Oh.
Sweet Lord.
He reminds you at the beginning of the session, so he could take it away. He fucking took it.
He gave some powerful stuff away, so, I feel like that's worthy of some sort of benefit to his character.
Oh man. That's one way to get
when
rid
we're
of him.
going into the Illithid Den, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be KO'd in one hit anymore. Hooray!
Hooray! You'll take normal psychic damage.
Yeah, you know what? Thinking about that. Oh, you said we're gonna fight Illithid? Help me, Daddy.
Yeah, it was so bad.
Yeah. But you, Saren, are given quite a bit of knowledge there. These Chosen seek to recreate the Illithid Empire. So whatever they're doing is an attempt at it. And
We definitely need to fucking stop that.
And you know that these relics apparently are from a era from a long ass time ago. Bygone, he called it.
And we still know that there are more of these out there. I've only relinquished 2 of them. There's at least 4 more that we know of. Brenda has 1, and they had 3 more, I think, right?
Yeah, because there were the 3 that were in Phandelver that were already gathered, and the 1 that Rena took them.
Yeah. So we still need to get some more of these out of their hands. So he's got some divine information to share with everybody now.
As
far as he's aware.
You guys can descend, or you can descend the ladder. I think everyone else is like humanoid, right? They need normal sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm goblin, but yeah.
Goblins are humanoid.
Archie meditates too, right? Or does he need full sleep?
Yeah, Archie does not need. He needs 4 hours of sleep, and he only slept for 4 hours. He's been pacing for hours right now.
Okay.
He's very
eventually. So Archie's angrily pacing as you descend the ladder. The rest of them are just completing their long rest and waking up.
He sees everyone still waking up. He sees angry Archie. He just nods and opens the door to go sit in the yard.
It's time to go. Everybody up.
Sister Iris rolls over, still kind of drooling, goes,
She's got her body pillow with her.
Grim rolls over and
It's a raven, claw body pillow.
oh god. Grim rolls over, whacks the floor, and she goes, 5 more minutes.
But you guys are able to awaken and exit the tower and take it down without killing anyone. So.
Grim makes sure everybody's out before she shrinks it back down.
Yeah, it wouldn't shrink down otherwise, so you have to make sure.
Oh, okay. Well, she makes an effort because she's never done it before, though.
Then you realize you left your wallet in there. You have to go back in and get it, and then you have to come out and.
No, my coin!
Oh
no!
She is getting her steps in. That girl's gonna have thighs.
Yeah, 10 feet at a time.
Yeah.
The day comes, and as the morning has come, you can kind of make out that green haze in the sky is more prominent as it was becoming like sunset and stuff like that. But it's like still there, but not as pronounced during this the daylight hours. So, like, if someone were observing it from far away, it would just look a little weird and not, like, totally like, oh my god, there's aliens over there or some shit.
Is it stronger, like, if one of you use your true sight? Like,
True Sight, last time it was used to look at this, revealed that it looked the same. It didn't change how it looked.
Okay.
Yeah, I used mine.
Speaking of which, that is something we forgot to mention at the top last. You guys got the blessings of Doomthoy.
Oh, yeah,
And you guys all have Dark Vision, and you can pop True Sight, whatever you want, for an
True.
So Bobby
True.
can just see. Archie doesn't.
Well, yeah, but you
about
also
her
have
eyes.
you also have the True Sight ability.
Oh, I thought because
Everyone
I
has
couldn't see. Oh, dope.
No,
Okay.
If it was just that if you already had Dark Vision, you could see in color in the dark now instead of black and white.
Okay, I thought that they only got it because they had dark vision. Okay.
No, everybody, you all have that power, and Sister Iris got it too.
We can just see in color in the dark now because we already had dark vision.
Gotcha.
Full Technicolor.
You see in black and white like a dog.
Yeah, like they're used to seeing in the night.
Just call her dog.
But I can't
That's a right
see. I can see, and I'm no longer getting yelled at Archie for blind man walking into caves.
Yeah, for you, it's an entirely Blair Witch situation.
Gross. I hate those movies.
Creepy.
But yeah, you guys gather outside the tower and take it down. What are you doing?
Archie's already heading off to
Like,
Armoky.
hoofing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just walking after.
Going as fast as I can. Like,
I'm
doing
like-
a speed walk.
I'm like eyeing Saren's bag though, still like just I really don't want those stones going.
I guess I'll do a perception to see if I notice her eyeing my bag.
Are you trying to be stealthy about it?
No, just like I'm kind of just like looking back and like
it's
obviously
pretty
not looking at
noticeable
him.
Yeah, she's just kind of glancing back from time to time.
Bobby, what are you looking at?
Bring them. Yet the group is being wary, but I just don't bring them.
He walks up to her, kneels down, and he's just like, he opens the bag and turns it inside out.
It's a fucking.
That's how it works. If you turn it inside out, everything that's inside falls out. So a bunch of gold comes spilling out.
Wait, I thought that it didn't in a bag of holding.
I don't have any gold in there. All that shit's with Gargrim.
Oh, is that in the
I have
house?
my backpack holding now.
Okay.
I thought you had a
Okay.
bag of holding.
I have
No,
that.
so I just got. He has a bag of holding. In the last session, one of the loot items I got was the backpack, the Halo Candy Haversack, which is pretty much
Yeah.
what.
He's got the large one with all our money in it.
So all you had was the stones in there? That's it?
All I had was the stones in here, and there's nothing here anymore.
Wait, what?
They're gone.
You can't leave them in the town.
The tower shrunk. They're not in the tower.
Yeah, so I don't want to
They're
know.
gone.
I don't want to know because that means that Brenna can pig my brain. I don't want to know. They're gone. They're gone. Cool. Between me and you, I'm guessing. Or are you telling the group?
I mean, I'm not trying to be sneaky about it, but if anyone else is listening to us,
Okay, I'm marching on then. Great.
Yeah, he's like, so where's the stones at now?
fuck if I know. They're gone.
Gone where?
He just looks up the stars or the sky and just kind of gestures broadly to the sky. The stars. I gave them to the stars.
The stars, or a star in particular?
What does that even mean, Archie?
I mean, how
One
did you
in
get
particular.
that stuff to the stars?
I can commune with the stars. And I asked them to take the stones away so that the Illithid Empire could not resurface.
Well, I'm happy.
Archie's like, whatever at this point. He starts walking again. We're fucked anyways. It's fine.
Bobby walks with a little more pep in her step.
I mean, that sounds like two birds with one stone for me.
And he,
I can't have them. The Illithid can't have them.
I mean, I think that was our main goal, is to keep them out of the hands of these weirdos to begin with. It's not like we ever had an end game with these. And there's more out there that we probably should take from the rest of them.
Do we know exactly how much, or were you just like adding up in general?
Well, we know that there's 3 that were taken from the town, and the one that was Renamir has, so that we know there's at least 4.
Okay. So there could be more.
There could be more.
So we weren't told about or seen anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, the map you guys found seemed to mark the locations of all the all known locations of these shards. And you are like, without saying too much, it's like those are all you guys know about. There were the 3 in Phandelver, and then there were 3 in the Star Metal Hills. The one in, one at Zorzula's Rest, the other at Talandareth, and the other one at Gibbet Crossing. So that's all you guys know about. You haven't gotten any leads on anything else, at least. Which route are you guys taking? Are you going through the forest, or are you sticking to the roads? Road will take you longer, forest will be faster, overall.
I think we should go the fastest. Yeah. I mean, we
get fastest.
Moving at a quick pace, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, the difference is...
the woods.
Yeah, the main difference is that you can't be stealthy, but you guys are extremely powerful. So the odds of something attacking you in the woods are relatively small, unless there was somebody intending to attack you in the woods. But because you're going at a quick pace, you'll be able to move. Normally the woods would kind of impede your travel, but if you're going at a quick pace, you'll be able to go the normal travel distance, but in a more direct line to what you're headed to, right?
Yeah.
So it'll take, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you'll be able to get within the next half a day to Cragmaw Castle. So it'll take you a day and a half. So the first day of travel, you guys go through the forest. No issues. The only thing you start to notice is that who's got the high passive perception? Someone had like an 18 or something?
Mine's 19 now.
19?
Yeah, 19 here as well.
So you guys kind of notice in the woods and like among the like weeds and like shrubs and stuff, there are these strange, almost flesh-like growths occurring. Like little random spots of like flesh-like plants and materials starting to peek through the ground.
Yummy.
When we like poke it, you say like it bounces back like flesh too?
Yeah, it's like weirdly spongy sometimes, and
does it
oddly
bleed?
Like, do you want to like, try and cut one
yeah,
of the
I want to fucking stab it.
Some sort of ichor comes out of it.
Demon.
God damn it!
You want to try that? You hear it? I'm just kidding.
Can we're like bunkering down, correct? Because I don't want to arrive at Cragmaw. Is any like that's what I assume.
Sounds like the Scarlet Rot.
I want to identify it basically.
Yeah, kind of Scarlet Rot vibes.
Am I able to discern what this fleshy shit is?
Give me an Arcana check, my guy.
Oh no. 27.
27. Something there you go. Looking at it, this is Far Realm influence. It is twisting the landscape to start being more like the Far Realm. These type of strange plants and things like that, these fleshy like abominations are kind of the scenery there. So it stands to reason whatever's happening is becoming more visible.
Yeah, and based off of my perception and the travel, this is becoming more prominent as we get closer to Cragmaw?
Yes.
Okay. So he checks his stuff and he relays. He's like, yo, this right here leads credence to the words Rena gave Bobby. It is turning into the Far Realm. I suspect that they'll still be able to do it, but much slower, without those 2 stones we got rid of. Okay. We need to get the rest of them stones.
You guys finish camping, another long rest, and continue on your way to Cragmaw, I assume?
Yep. With haste.
With haste.
I don't want to be hasted. I'll get fatigue on the way there.
As you guys are approaching Cragmaw Castle, give me perception checks.
Okay.
Damn. Look at those perceptions. Look at those
We
perceptions.
want to fucking know.
Want to see?
Oh, I got
We want to notice.
He doesn't want to know. Gargrim is like, Gargrim's in denial.
We don't see it, it didn't happen.
Gargrim, you are trying to look really, really hard, and something hits you in the eye.
Oh no, it's the speck.
Oh god, it's here.
It's Bobby's finger.
I knew the part.
Bobby goes, look, and pokes you in the eye.
Bobby was the speck all along.
Oh my god. It was Bobby all
She's doing that thing where she's pointing with one hand and going, look, guys, and like kind of putzing around in the back, trying to get somebody's attention with the other hand and just pokes him in the eye.
You poke him in the eye, and the rest of you, kind of looking at the situation, see Cragmaw Castle stands before you. However, it is more damaged than you previously recall. It was already in a great bit of disrepair, but you see signs of battle here. You see in the area, as you approach, are those strange gemule creatures that you ran into, the pure metal monsters that turn into mush.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of litter the outskirts of the forest here near Cragmaw Castle. You see...
Oh, the Plumbuses?
Yeah. You see there are other strange creatures, like more malformed, mutated people that lay dead in this field. Cragmaw Castle, as you approach, is kind of boarded up where the entryway is. That one tower that was collapsed is like totally collapsed in now, and it is kind of barricaded and closed off. The other thing you notice is amongst the carnage of the mutates and the quote-unquote plumbuses, there is a green dragon's corpse laying on the ground.
Oh no!
Probably a young one from the looks of it. But it is dead on the ground, broken apart, and there are signs of like poisonous breath. Like some of the leaves and things like that are like destroyed from gouts of poison. You see other marks that look like the shocks of lightning streaking across the area in this battlefield, as well as signs of other like heavier boot prints. You do see that there are a few of Phandelver's militiamen dead, but they're closer to the castle. And it looks like they were killed likely by some of these mutates or other of the can't say anything about plumbuses, gemules, the other gemules. And you do see in the field, kind of off to the side, there is an Acephalon cluster. One of the weird cluster that you guys fought.
Oh, yeah.
One of those is in the field. Like it kind of came up from under the earth. There's like a hole that it like burrowed out of and like assaulted Cragmaw Castle.
Fuck.
But you see dead defenders. You see many dead creatures. A green dragon that is dead that you don't know where that came from. And it is quiet.
And no signs of people or anything?
Not immediately on your approach, but you're a little ways away. Like a lot of this battle happened further away from the castle.
Okay.
Saren doesn't have a lot of the history, but didn't you guys fight a dude that shot lightning out? The red wizard guy?
Oh yeah.
You do also see there is an area where like the ground is scarred by cold. Like a cone of ice. And that is in the direction away from Cragmaw towards these creatures.
So that was the red wizard of Thay, was the cold guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lightning was the scars you guys found near Connenberry when you found what appeared to be the area where Sir Ravenclaw fought Rena.
Oh. Sarah turns around to Iris. It's like, does Sir Ravenclaw, in your memory, have he shoot lightning out of his hands?
She shakes her head. No, he was a fighter. He didn't have any magic. He was just very skilled with a glaive.
Man, you guys have never seen that dragon before? Because I sure haven't.
We did see a dragon, or we saw something that made us think.
We knew Rena had a dragon.
Yeah.
Did we see it flying one day?
Was it flying, or there's something about it?
I think we've seen
outside of Zorzola's rest, you found the footprints of a dragon.
But I don't think we ever saw it. We just saw hints of it.
Yeah.
And you guys told me about that Wizard of Thay that was shooting ice everywhere when you found it in its undead guys. Seems like Rena's holding up her end of the bargain here.
Yeah.
But where are the people?
I would suspect inside the castle still. Seems to be boarded up. Well, what's left of the militia anyways, as he notices the dead militiamen. I'm assuming they're like at the gate of the castle?
Yeah, they're kind of like at the perimeter, like near defensible areas that are now boarded up.
Is there any way to approach the castle while avoiding these pompuses that we can see?
I mean, they all appear to be dead. But
they're dead. I thought they were just walking around. Okay.
No, it is just a killing field of these things.
Okay, so everything's dead. I thought the pompuses were still floating around.
The hole is what has me worried. Like, does it look like it's plugged up with the body of that thing?
Would you like to get closer? Because it looks like one of those encephalon clusters.
The egg sac.
Does that thing look like it's active?
No. Looking at it, it looks deflated like the one you guys killed.
Okay.
It probably stinks to high heaven, so I'm not going near it.
It does smell pretty horrible out here.
Everything's dead. Time to go.
Well, that we can see. Let's try and get inside the castle, I suppose.
As you guys approach Cragmaw Castle, you do see, indeed, many of the entrances are boarded up, but kind of you see a set of eyes looking through, and you hear a voice go, "Oh, it's all of you." And it's not a voice you recognize. It goes, "I'll get Odessa."
See a look of relief on Archie's face.
I don't know. I'm thinking.
And after a moment, you guys see kind of that area on the north end of the castle that was completely like destroyed and was like covered by a cloth. They like erected a door there, like a big wooden door that's kind of reinforced that they've been using to come in and out outside the main gates. And the door pushes open, and you see Odessa Whitemane comes out of the castle. You see she does have a couple of fresh scars, but seems to be fine. She has at her side a sword instead of the mace, and she still has her shield equipped to her, but she sees you all approach and goes, "Oh, you guys are a sight for sore eyes, I'll tell you what. Strange stuff happened while you were gone."
Like what?
About a day and a half ago, suddenly, I mean, they're come in, and she kind of gestures you guys to come into Cragmaw Castle. I'll explain. She leads you in, and you see kind of the people are still there. They look a little shook, but everyone seems fine. Like most of the villagers that you guys evacuated look okay. No one's hurt. They just seem a little shell-shocked. You see Barthen set up in a little corner of one of the rooms. He's got a little shop set up, and he's actually kind of going around helping people out. It's like a shop face, but he's not like charging people money. He's just giving people stuff.
I was like, is he monopolizing on the situation?
No,
he's a nice guy. He only monopolizes off of Bobby.
Okay, well, I mean,
and he gave you guys some really good items for very cheap. You guys see there are some of the militiamen left that are on the interior. Everything's kind of boarded up, reinforced. you see the area where the towers collapse in the southeast. There is a hole, like a hole broken open that is like a crack going down that they've like erected some barriers to, but haven't really been able to seal as of yet, as if this is something that happened recently. Odessa kind of gestures to the hole and says, about a day and a half ago, suddenly the ground started to shake. It was shortly after the sky began to turn a strange hue of green, which I assume has something to do with this whole affair that we've been dealing with. But a hole broke open. Some creatures did come out of it. I was able to repel them with the help of the militia, but then around Cragmaw Castle, more of those creatures that we fought previously began to appear. I feared for the worst for the people here. As skilled as I am, I didn't think I could stand up to one of those things alone without the rest of you. I was beginning to try and organize an evacuation when, quite suddenly and unexpectedly, we received the aid of Brenamir, who arrived stating only that a deal had been struck. And she kind of looks at you guys. And she was here to help. Yeah. I would not be able to kill her as well as all these creatures, so I took her at her word against my better judgment. But she stood, defended. Her horrible puppets did their work. And Cragmaw Castle defended. I barely survived, but I survived. And she descended to the tunnel below without another word.
Well, at least she held up her end of the bargain.
What happened?
Maybe.
Grim looks over to Bobby.
Maybe Bobby. I don't know. Maybe this place just wasn't the best place to keep y'all.
Bobby pulls out the stone. She's like, so Archie nabbed this off of Gwen, who was talking to somebody who was friends, something with Ranamir. Ranamir then came on and said that, we made a mistake sending you guys here. There's a rift basically under this castle, and she would help in exchange for us not bringing certain items here. So,
certain items? What do you mean, certain items?
The obelisk fragments.
So you were successful in finding them?
We found them, and now they are gone.
Where?
It's a great question.
I relinquished them to a higher power to keep them out of the hands of the Chosen, because they are trying to resurrect the Illithid Empire here, using those stones.
You say all this to Odessa, and you see this exasperated look on her face, like, really? Okay.
I don't know if it will prevent them from doing so, but it will slow them down at the very least. They still have 3 stones.
I'm just supposed to be a peon for Lord's Alliance. This is... Oh, God.
What? Saren's gonna look around for the head honcho guy. Did he ever return?
Sildar.
Yeah, that guy.
Sildar, she shakes her head and says, Sildar hasn't returned yet, and I'm getting worried. Whatever's going on in Waterdeep can't be good. But I guess that means we're kind of on our own here. We gotta solve this problem ourselves.
He wouldn't like a flaked, right? Like, he wouldn't have been like, oh, this is too much.
She shakes her head at, no, Sildar is a stern man, but he is a good man, and he would not forsake anybody. He believes well and truly in the Lord's Alliance and our cause to aid the people of the Sword Coast. He would not abandon them unless there was a good reason.
I just wanted to make a good... okay. A good reason.
if there was something more threatening or perceivably more threatening on the horizon, yes.
Okay.
We only have so many members, and we can only do so much. We're just but one group of many that operate here.
Definitely understandable. I need to ask the hard questions.
Did we keep Channing's body here?
That's up to you guys. Did you leave it here, or did you have it sent to Neverwinter?
I thought we had it sent to Neverwinter.
We had it sent here, I thought.
I thought we had it sent to Neverwinter.
Well, because
I thought that was the goal to get it there, but it had to come here first or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like it had to come here, and then we could send it off, or I don't know.
I mean, not like we could do anything about it right now, but if it was here, we could probably refresh the "Don't turn into a zombie" spell on it.
Yeah,
probably done a few days later.
I think that was the idea. You guys wanted to have it here so you could do that gentle spell again when you return to Gentle Repose, and then have it, because I imagine your guys' goal is to find some way to bring her back and not just send her off to Neverwinter to be buried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I can get I don't know how much frowny Sister Hazel get on it, because I can reincarnate her probably. Please get her soul back.
Yeah.
But her body needs to stay fresh and unzombified.
I was thinking it was here.
Zombie chanting would be fun.
So I will say, based on that, and I believe I recall you guys wanted to keep it close enough that Sister Iris could cast Gentle Repose again. So I'm going to say it is here. So Odessa will confirm. Yes, Channing is still here. We have her kept in a safe place. Sister Iris, if you'd like to. Sister Iris nods and looks to you guys. I owe you guys, so I will go see to it. I'll be back. And she's kind of ushered off by another one of the militiamen to go see Channing's body to cast Gentle Repose again. We're just going to do it ritually.
So should we perhaps tend to the fallen outside?
She looks at you and says, I don't know if that would be a good use of our time.
Right. We got to do something.
I was very hurt after the conflict here. I intended to pursue Rena myself if you guys did not show up, so I'm glad you're here.
If that's our plan, that's our plan.
No, I worry more for the chosen underneath. Rena,
Well,
as he looks at the rest of the group, he's like, Rena is a bit of a prickly pear, but seeing as how she can be reasoned with and strike bargains with, is not one to just kill everybody. These chosen, however, they will. We have already encountered one illithid. I cannot imagine even more.
Odessa kind of nods and says, I know all sorts of cruel people that can be reasoned with. That doesn't make them right. I will go with you either way, because it sounds like these chosen are bad news, and, well, stopping bad news is sort of what I have to do.
Well, I'm not saying she's right either. I'm just saying we can delay what danger she presents.
Might
yes,
be too
priorities. Destroy the chosen before they can turn all of Phandelver into an Illithin hole, and then we kill her. It's a very simple process. Kill one.
It's simple arithmetic. Yep.
Great. Well, I'm in the mood because that was embarrassing for me personally. I had to be bailed out by someone who kicked my ass previously, or our asses, I should say. So I would like to save a little honor and face on that one. So. And you guys read like a pretty like determination in her words. Like, she seems pretty like set on this path to go down there regardless to pursue this lady.
I'm not going to stop him.
I'm with you.
Great.
You need a scimitar in the neck.
Or long sword in the belly, scimitar in the neck. We'll go for both. How's that sound?
Sounds right.
Yes, I did get rid of the mace you guys gave me because it didn't feel right in my hands. I'm better with the sword, so I hope you don't mind.
It's all the same to me.
I mean, we're going to pursue the path she went.
She is most likely going to be in the same place as them.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you guys told her the whole story, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, she spilled everything.
She's like, from what you were telling me, it sounds like her goal or whatever she's attempting to do requires use of whatever they're doing as well. So it makes sense to me to just go and follow it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. That being said, she looks over at like the people of Phandelver and the small number of militiamen left, and goes, "Hopefully, we don't take too long." Shortly after that, Sister Iris rejoins you guys in the room and says, I went ahead and recast the ritual, so chanting should be okay for another 10 days."
We are in your debts.
She kind of gives a nod. The Raven Queen would understand. We need warriors like her still on this plane, so...
The Raven Queen seems mighty reasonable.
She is. She believes that death is natural and necessary, but on the same token, people can be brought back to serve the living, as the living.
Just clarify if Sandra just looks at her to clarify if I reincarnated her, you would not have a problem with that.
That would be up to Channing and whatever domain holds pool over her soul, whether or not she would be allowed to rejoin the world.
Yeah.
And if she would be willing to.
Well, right.
People have natural lifespans. It is the perversion of that is more of an offense to the Raven Queen. Someone who avoids their natural death by age. Like, and she kind of thinks for a moment, like a lich or some sort of undead abomination, something of those varieties. That's more so her purview. Those who would pervert the natural course of life.
All right. Don't worry, guys. We just need to get Channing's soul from Reno.
If I were there and she had gone down, I would have just revived her, she says. Sorry.
But you weren't there.
It's all right.
Lantern to steal.
Spiders.
What?
So, from here, you guys can pursue Rena and the Chosen. If you kind of look down the hole, or the rift, as it was called, into the ground, and you realize that this is a long, dark tunnel, but most of you are fine with that. The only one who isn't now is Odessa, because she does not have dark vision. A long, dark tunnel that leads deep, deep underground. Like, it just kind of slopes down beyond the edges of your vision and further still.
Since Odessa's with us, I send out dancing lights ahead of us. That way they can stay at pace in front of us as we descend if we get them.
So are you guys going to take both Odessa? You could take both Odessa and Sister Iris with you, if you'd like.
Yeah.
I imagine we probably can't stop either of them. Because
I was gonna say, they're ready to murk this bitch. Both of them.
Iris really wants her guy, and Odessa really wants revenge. So
I think we're at a point in the story where, like,
I think they both want revenge.
Yeah, we're at war. So
We need all our allies.
You gather your bannermen. Odessa gives orders to the individuals who are remaining the militiamen. She puts a couple people in charge. She gives them basically the orders that if if things go really bad here, to just retreat up the Treeboard Trail, take the high road, and head to Neverwinter. Abandon this place if they have to.
How many people are still here, by the way?
There's about 100 or so. Kind of crammed in
they
the
can't all
castle.
fit in a tower.
No. But you could offer it as a means of protecting more people if you want to leave it behind.
It could also, like, if they clear out the rubble from one of the fallen towers, could it, like, take the place of that fallen tower and block off the wall?
I would say the mud tower could take the place of the tower that collapsed. Well, not the tower that collapsed, because that's where the hole is that you need to go down.
Or at least just use it to block off a huge hole in a wall or something, if there are any.
Yeah, you could definitely use it to reinforce Cragma Castle.
Shouldn't we be sending them away anyways, because there was a rift that opened up that was beyond our control or understanding?
You guys could also just send them off to, the high road. There's a town called Leylon that's not super duper far away, but it's likely this is probably affecting that town as well.
Yeah. It's also probably the same distance away as Neverwinter. Neverwinter probably has better defenses.
Yeah, as far as like Neverwinter's like a major city, so that might be the best place for them to go if you want to send them on. The militia can gather people and head off.
Probably going to be the best.
I think that would be the best idea.
It's best everybody leave this place.
Well, especially now that like everything's dead outside right now, and they can just abscond.
Cool. You guys choose to have the people retreat from Cragmaw Castle. The militia will take them towards Neverwinter. Odessa kind of writes them up a letter and tells them to go meet an individual. I don't remember his name, but it's the guy from our one shot that was kind of the commander in Neverwinter. Gives them a letter to introduction there so that they will be able to get into the city and be fine, hopefully. With that done...
I don't see if Barthen made anything cool in the past couple days.
Barthen, he looks to you guys and goes, alright, so heading down to the creepy hole?
Yeah, we love holes, man. We can't get enough of them. We just keep going inside holes.
Keep going down there. Plunge in the depths, as it were. What can I do for you?
What you got?
Everything.
Yeah.
Give you what I got. I mean, alright. He kind of starts taking a look through what he's got. It's like,
I feel like we should probably relinquish some of our cash to help with travel funds for these guys.
Yeah, he's gonna need it when they get to Neverwinter. I definitely feel like he's going to need it.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise everyone's just gonna be homeless there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How much are you going to give Barthen?
How many healing potions does he have?
He looks through his stock. He's like, I tried to make what I could for you guys. I'm not an alchemist by any stretch of the imagination, and unfortunately, some of them did have to be used in the defense of Cragmaw. But I do have some squirreled away. I figured you guys would probably need a little re-up. So go ahead and roll me 2d4.
2d4. 2. Alright.
He has 2 potions of greater healing that he can give you.
Okay.
And then roll me 3d4.
3. This is a better one.
He has 7 regular healing potions that he can give you guys. And then roll me 1d2. So
D2.
Mm-hmm. You can just slash roll 1d2. There you go. First you got it. He has 2 superior healing potions for you.
Okay.
Well.
So all of that together, how much is that going to cost?
Let me take a look here. I do have a pricing list. I made one.
Tabletop conscious speaking, we kind of have these people come here. I say we pay above market value since he's been handing shit out for free.
Oh, for sure. But we also don't want to underpay him.
I just give him a shit ton of gold.
But we also don't want to underpay him. So if it's worth like way more, I mean, I know we have a shit ton, but superiors are like worth a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the superiors are technically worth 2,000 each. The graders are worth 200 each, and the regular healings are worth 50 each.
Just give him the whole 5,900 GP from the last like major treasure we found.
Oh, we have over 10,000 fucking gold, so.
We have
Yeah, so
we have
it's-
some gold.
We have 510 platinum pieces, 9,595 gold pieces.
Yeah, the
Is
price
all the
stuff
platinum-
marked would be 4,750.
Is all the platinum
4,700. I'll give him 5,000.
Well, we have like what did you say? 500 platinum?
Yeah,
Something. We just give them all the platinum. That should cover everything.
510.
Yeah, 500 platinum would be 5,000 gold pieces.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to give them.
Yeah, that's a nice rate. Just here you go, all that platinum shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they'll buy
Yeah,
them
which I guess-
rooms and food for a week or so, right? They're 300 gold or whatever.
That amount of money for like normal people is insane. It's an insane amount.
That's like it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars to us.
Yeah, they can stay at the Ritz-Carlton, all of them.
Yeah.
all like
Like all 100 of them.
Yeah, I think it's a couple hundred now that I'm remembering. But yeah, they'll be able to just chill at the Ritz-Carlton for a while.
Good.
You guys kind of drop this platinum on Barthen, who was just going to give these to you, but you pay him, and he looks at it and goes, I will make sure that people are taken care of. I can promise you that.
Sarah's just like, we knew you would. We knew you would.
Put it to good use.
I will, and wanted to thank you all for what you've done for these people. And I know it's kind of silly, but I hope you can save Phandelver. I know all of us are kind of hoping to come home after all this, but save yourselves first.
I think we still have over like 10,000 gold still, right? Because we had like 14 billion silver pieces too.
Yeah, tons of money. You got tons.
Oh my god, we could buy
I
the
don't
Ritz-Carlton.
have the silver pieces taken into account here. But after that, we still have 10 platinum pieces and, like I said, 9,595 gold pieces.
And we had like, it was like 14,000 silver pieces, right?
Ballin'.
was like-
Let me look
Hey,
through my notes.
Toast, we ballin'. We get it.
I know, we're fucking bleeding Ritz.
We're hemorrhaging money. We're
We shit.
You guys,
Are you
Dude,
trying to
Twinkles.
rub it into this guy? Like what? Like you're
No, this is
in
tabletop.
front just counting his money. Like
No, this is
yeah.
We have 14,050 silver.
So that's another 1,500 gold right there. So we still have over 10,000.
Our accountant is taking care of us. Thank you, Garth.
you guys drop all this coin. Saren does a lot of internal math. He's like, yeah, we're fucking rich. And then,
As Saren opens his wallet and it's still empty because he has relinquished all of his reward money so far.
Our accountant takes care of us. He's our accountant lawyer.
but yeah, if you guys survive all this, you'll have a good amount of gold to split up, presumably giving a share to your companions, and split it on up, and you'll all have pretty good lives for a while.
We could give the rest of it to Barthen for him to invest for us in Neverwinter. In the stocks.
He's a powerful...
stocks.
He knows stocks.
Look at insider trading.
Oh my god. He's going to take down Cap.
He's going to take down capitalism.
I mean, 'cause there's no... Listen, we're going in a hole. There's no shops down there.
There's no shop at all.
Cap is on the Merc list of the Raven Queen.
Did somebody say
Undead
industrialization?
Oh my
Trying
god.
to achieve immortal life.
Yeah, he is on the naughty list. Cap is definitely on the Raven Queen's naughty list. All right, so
So just to ensure that I have this all correctly, so we have 7 normal healing potions,
Mhm.
2 superior,
Yes.
or 2 greater, and then 1 superior.
No, 2.
2 superior as well.
2
2,
superior.
2, yeah, 227.
Yeah, those are 2d4 plus 2 potions, and the other ones are 4d4 plus 4, and superior is 8d4 plus 20, I want to say.
Those be holy shit potions.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest one is Supreme, and those things are like 20,000 gold. They're fucking expensive.
Those
Yeah,
ones
Gargrim
should
needs
go
to order.
to our Gargrim, and I think Odessa have like the biggest health pools, and I think you guys should each have one of those in your pockets as a holy shit. Chug chug chug.
So do you want to give one of the superiors to Odessa?
Yeah.
Archie can have the graders probably, and then we can split up the smaller ones amongst the ranged.
Just because it's a bonus action to take rather than
Well,
taking out someone's
Grim gets a
pocket.
melee too, so Archie and Grim can have the graders. That would make sense.
So Archie has one greater potion of healing.
Yeah.
Because
Do you want to give a couple of the small ones to Sister Iris as just emergencies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Saren probably just wants one of the potions.
Sister Iris will take 3 of the small ones just as emergencies. If she gets tapped, she can still heal you guys a little bit.
I still have 2, so go ahead and divvy those up. So if she has 3, that's 4. So you can give 2 and 2 out. So Grim and Saren of the smaller ones.
And if there's any other basic items you guys are looking for, Barthen is more than happy to provide them. He only has basic stuff at this point. He's tapped out of magical shit after what he gave you, and he's giving you all the potions he has access to.
Does he have any weapons?
If you're looking for a +1 weapon,
yeah, like a short bow.
There are some weapons available. They were being used in the defense of Kragmaw because they were coming out of the Forge of Souls that you guys saved. So if you're looking for any +1 weapon, you guys can equip one. So if you want to gear yourself up with +1s, you can.
Cool. He will do that then.
Yeah. So any sort of +1, everybody should have a magic weapon going into this.
I don't need one because they're kind of useless for me. So
yeah,
dagger just in case.
I had the dagger of venom and the oddly comfortable socks.
Yeah, Odessa swapped out that mace for the sword, so she's got a sword, and Sister Iris has already got her mace of warning, so she is good.
Yeah. Unless there was something they had that helped with spell attacks, I don't need anything. Those don't normally help with range shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, no magical focuses. The Forge just makes weapons and armor. But
would it have a +1 shield?
I already have a shield.
No, for me.
+1 shield. The shields would have been harder to come by. Let's do a luck check. Just roll me a d20. I'll say 11 or higher, and they've got a shield for you.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do not have any shields. Yeah, they
can
can
at least get a +1 rapier.
So no +1 shields, unfortunately.
Okie dokie.
But you guys should be equipped up. Any other stuff you need before you begin to head down?
As just a general intention, Archie is going to try and stealth ahead of the group a little bit to scout, not too far ahead, but just to be the invisible eyes ahead of everybody else.
Alrighty, so that's a good question. Our marching order then: Archie in front.
Last.
It's what he's intending.
Gargrim will be right behind Archie.
Grim will go behind Gargrim.
Okay, Odessa will be right behind Grim, and Sister Iris will be behind Odessa, and Bobby in the back.
I'll be in the middle because I'm the cream filling.
Saren, where did you want to be?
Right in the middle.
He's in the
cream
middle.
filling.
Right in the middle? Okay, so I'm gonna scoot my line here. I'm gonna scoot you guys. Ooh, there's so many of you for such narrow corridors ahead.
Back up!
Back the fuck up!
Don't worry. Narrow corridors? I have a spell that can clog a narrow corridor.
It's true.
We step on a cliff of warding.
You do have
Did
spells.
somebody say turn you into a giant whale?
No, not that. A different spell. I didn't take polymorph.
Damn.
Alright, so you guys begin to descend.
Oh.
Oh god.
Didn't like that feeling.
Mm-mm.
That was worse than time.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
All you have is time. Oh god.
Descend. Again to descend.
You guys descend down into the depths. Archie, you are ahead of the pack. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check first. And then roll me a d20.
Ignore the first. That was a 12.
Right, a 9.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Sweating, DM.
Give
Sweaty.
me a perception check.
I'm scared.
He hasn't changed the map.
You look ahead into the darkness, Archie. You see kind of the caves. Like, it's very... You're not from the Underdark, so you don't know this feeling as much as probably Gargrim and Saren would, like being more mountain dwellers and Saren being from the Underdark originally.
Yeah.
Like, it's that weird sense of, like, vertigo and disorientation where you're not quite sure if you're still up the way you were before, because the way the path twists and turns, it's almost like you're walking upside down at a point. But you kind of keep your eyes forward into the darkness, and you see ahead of you there's a little bit of a larger chasm, or not chasm, but like a cave portion. It opens up a little bit.
Okay.
And you see there are mushrooms in the cave walls ahead.
Okay. So he sees these mushrooms ahead, and they're kind of like all over the walls surrounding us and everything. Do they seem dangerous? They seem poisonous? They seem...
Give me a nature
Delicious.
check. In dungeon. You peer at them, and they just kind of look like large mushrooms.
Hmm.
You're not from the Underdark. You've got no fucking clue.
Yeah, no. He just kind of ignores them and keeps going.
Okay. Are you just walking forward past them?
Yeah. Yeah, he's walking forward past them. As long as nothing else is happening and there's just mushrooms fruiting around him, he's not necessarily trying to avoid them, but he's not trying to touch them either.
Gotcha. As you're passing through, with your stealth check, why wasn't it repeating? There we go. That's what I want. Repeat. Thank you. You manage to quietly move through. Are the rest of you guys also quietly moving through?
Trying.
All right. I'd like stealth checks from all of you. So I'm going to roll for what is that? Get that good disadvantage. Epic. All right. This is good. The people who are in front roll very well on their stealth. Saren, as you're approaching these mushrooms, they come into view for you. Give me a nature check as well.
Guidancing myself also. Oh wait, I need to do my wheel then, real quick.
Oh yeah, see if you got wheel or woe.
So I have woe.
Yeah, Skyrim, give me a stealth check.
Gotcha.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that nature check. Saren, just as they come into view for you, you look at Gargrim's kind of clumsily stepping, and he's about to step on a mushroom, but you kind of call out to him to stop. You recognize these things. These are called shriekers. If you make contact with these things, they are going to scream and alert anything that's in these caves to your presence.
Oh, shriekers. I thought you said shrinkers. I'm like, oh, watch out for them growers too.
Basically what they do is, like, bumping into them would cause them to emit a loud noise, a shriek that could be heard for 300 feet. And in these caves, it's worse because it echoes. So you're able to kind of call out to Gargrim and just go, no, don't step on that.
Stop. Don't do that. Do not touch any mushroom down here.
Do it,
Before-
mushrooms.
When it went in the Underdark, you do not touch mushrooms unless you know what it is. And I know what those are. Don't touch them. kill you, but whatever hears them might.
I assume Gargrim heeds this warning and moves his foot away from stepping on a mushroom.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. You guys are able, and with that, even the low stealth that Odessa and Sister Iris got, one of them was going to bump into a mushroom, but you warn them, and they are able to avoid them. As you guys kind of cautious, you take more time to pass through, but you cautiously maneuver around them, and you continue yet deeper still. As the passage kind of narrows, you see to your side, Archie, there's another path kind of off the main tunnel that slips downward to the south. You see a trail of blood that leads into this passage.
So two pretty identical passages. One of them goes down and has blood streaking down it. Does the blood come from the other passage or from where we came from?
It's from where you guys are. It's like the blood starts kind of where you're standing and then is pulled into this other side passage. But then like the path you've been going continues on forward beyond it.
I want to say that he would think that there's danger down the path that has some blood streaks, and goes down the one that doesn't have blood streaking down it. He wants to wait for the rest of the group too at that juncture, so he just waits for the 20 feet or so for them to catch up.
Yeah, so you kind of hold up at the blood, I'll say, prior to the entryway, and let people catch up to you.
Yeah. And as they do, he's like, something happened here. Something was dragged away. Do we follow the blood or not the blood?
Saren's going to study the blood, see what it might tell him. First, he wants to see if it's like human blood or beast blood or something. And he also wants to see if he can study the patterns. Roll with you. 20.
Definitely looks humanoid. From what you can tell, it's not like a strange color or anything like that. It's kind of a red, and it's kind of got that normal coppery smell of like human blood. Mm-hmm. And from what you can tell, it looks like you also do see other blood mixed in, though. You see blood that a little darker, a little more brackish. Looks like goblin blood, maybe, as well. So like human and goblin blood. And looks like something was dragged down, like, into this side path.
Can I tell if one blood shows, like, falling directly downward patterns and the other one's being smeared, like, dragged, or am I able to discern that?
They both appear like they are smeared and dragged.
Okay.
So the same fate befell both creatures.
So it wasn't one or the other, it was both of them. Okay. Yeah, something was not something, two someone's at least were dragged down here, from what I could tell. One was the goblin, one was probably human.
All that from a little blood. Impressive. I say we go the other way.
I mean, we're looking for people down here, right?
Not dead ones.
Well, whatever dragged them is still alive. And I can't tell what dragged them. It might have been other people that we're looking for, or not. Who knows?
To that point, Saren, give me a survival check as well. There aren't any other footprints or animal tracks on the ground. It's just the blood and the body drag marks. Nothing else.
Something floating dragged them down there, probably.
Or
Do I know of anything that could drag while floating?
Yes.
Give me a history check.
Nope.
Yeah, you're like shrug. You have an internal shrug moment.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I think the blood might be kind of our best bet, actually, because I mean, we're looking
stuff.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for them anyway.
I suppose we follow the death then.
Death.
I'm gonna arrange you guys a little bit here, and I will pull you to this map. And yes, this is going to be very claustrophobic, so warning ahead,
Great.
guys.
Oh, jeez.
As this is where you are going down this very narrow tunnelway. Archie's kind of turned that corner there where the blood is. And Archie, you see what you see before you. You see what appears to be a very narrow, small hall that leads to some very like rudimentary carved steps that ascend, and it looks like another set of steps that descend to the south.
Is there more blood on either one of them?
You see the blood appears to drag up the steps.
I suppose we'd be following the blood, so he starts to...
Oh, wait. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
They actually drag down the steps.
Right.
The steps down, not the ones up.
He it's going to very gently, with much dexterity and quietness, try and follow the blood. On high alert.
Give me a stealth check, please. Oh, yeah, I forgot you get 1,000,000 stealth no matter what, so you're fine.
Yeah, it's guaranteed 23.
I guarantee it.
Guarantee.
1 second, please. I'm gonna find something. I thought I grabbed these earlier. Getting something up real fast. Alright, so as you kind of sneak down there, you see what appears to be the blood comes down here and it kind of slicks off down into a chasm of some sort. But you'd have to get closer to look over the ledge to see what's down there.
Seeing if I have something to make flame or something. He just takes an arrow and tosses it down there.
You drop an arrow down there. Do you get close enough to the ledge to do so?
I think he could toss it from where he's at.
Okay. You kind of toss it, and you listen to hear if it like takes a long time to clatter, but you just kind of hear like a dull thud.
Like how many Mississippis until it hit?
Not very many. Not very many.
Okay.
It's fairly shortly after you throw it over the edge. You just hear it's like there's like a beat, and then you hear like it landed on something.
Yeah. He's gonna try and get close enough to see what's down there. Yeah. Like maybe like prone over the edge just to get a peek.
You go to take a peek. Give me a perception check. You can peer over the edge and you see the blood is dragged down here. You see bodies dropped in the pit. You see goblins. You see other humans. And among the bodies, you see a strange-looking book that is like held in the arms of a body down there, like clutched tight, as if they were clinging on for their life. But the bodies are all bloodied. It looks like almost like their faces were pecked into by a bee.
Ugh.
And there's probably like a half a dozen or so. And you also hear what sounds like sobbing coming further on the other side of the chasm. It's a soft sobbing noise.
It's a pretty big jump. Yeah, he's gonna take this information back to the group. See what they think. Well, I found their mass grave. It looks like to me. There's a bunch of dead bodies down there. It's probably haunted too, as I heard some sobbing coming from across the way.
Maybe it's a survivor?
Possible. All the
I'm gonna
faces
go
were
with the
pecked in
haunted.
by something. So I'm also going with haunted. What you want to do?
Well, did it look like there was another way to get there?
That crevasse is pretty wide. Yeah, it'd be pretty hard for us to jump across.
You could climb down. It wasn't particularly hard, like very far down. You just had to climb over the bodies to get to the other side.
We could climb down and over the bodies, but it's not my first instinct, if you catch my meaning.
Was the across like your Saren can't Misty Step?
It's about a 20-foot gap. I mean, you could Misty Step to the other side if you wanted to spend the spell to do so.
That still doesn't solve the problem of all the rest of us getting over there, though.
I mean, I walked in a pond full of piss water, right? It's probably no different.
Be my guest then.
And that's where you heard the crying of the possible person over there?
Came across. You have to keep going. There's a trail on the other side.
Saren will sneak in there. For 14!
You kind of start quietly moving through Saren. You see what Archie saw. The blood trails down to this chasm.
He's
You
inspecting
see,
everything.
If you'd like to make another perception check, you can. To see if you see anything different.
Probably not.
No. You see what Archie saw. Several bodies, like half dozen, maybe more, bodies stacked up on top of each other. It looks like their faces were pecked open by a large beak. And also a strange book held to the chest of one of the bodies.
He looks up. See if there's anything above him. Unless that's you included that in his perception.
You see nothing. But if there's something above you in a room and you do perception, I'll tell you. But if you pass it's stealth, if it's stealthing.
Boo-da-boo-boo! And how far down can he see as this just drops?
Not very far. It's about a 10 or 12 foot climb to get to the bottom. And then you'd have to traverse the bodies to the other side and crawl back up the other side.
Since he can see in color now, does he see if like there's ground underneath the bodies, or does it look like something else?
Looks like ground. From your perception check. Looks like solid ground.
He shimmies down.
Yeah. You shimmy down, Saren, and as you kind of get down in there, you have to kind of step gingerly through the bodies. You can't help but make contact with them. And your foot kind of moves through, and you feel a hand grasp your foot briefly. And the body that's clutching the book has reached out to your leg, and you just hear like a sputtering gasp before it goes limp. Like there's still a little bit of life left in the body that is now gone.
He inspects these faces closer to see what exactly, like, were they caved in from the front, the back?
Give me
Something.
give me a nature check and a medicine check. They're gonna give you two different pieces of information.
So that is a 27, and then a medicine 20, 27 and 20.
Is your survival the same as your nature?
My survival, I'm proficient. Wait,
Is it
one
nature or
less.
medicine?
Nature. Yeah, it's +9, so they're the same thing.
Okay. I'll count the roll then. You first of all, for the medicine check, you look at the bodies, and it looks like from the front. Their faces kind of like got pecked out from the front, and they have other wounds on them. It looks like they have it looks like almost barbed tentacles grabbed into their arms and cut into them and pulled. And that's probably what the blood coming out was a lot of, is like being grabbed by some sort of tentacle, hooked onto and pulled. And you immediately think, oh, these are fucking grells. Grells are these relatively intelligent creatures that live in the Underdark. They float. They have many tentacles and a singular beak. They don't require sight to find people. They can just sense people. And they're like perfectly adapted to hunting in the dark. And they will just grab people, paralyze them with their with a poison, and then peck them open and eat them. And if they get full, they'll just gather other people, kill them, and throw them in a pit to be held to be eaten later. But they do like their meals fresh, so sometimes they leave survivors. They just wound them and paralyze them with poison, and leave them to be eaten later alive.
I love this journey for us.
Because you rolled so high on that check.
And how disgusting are grells?
They're pretty nasty. They're nasty lads. Your group would be more than capable of killing some grells. But they're nasty lads.
I mean, they're just like, they're ugly as shit.
I can give you a picture. If you'd like to.
Underdark bullshit. Yeah, I want everyone to know how ugly they are.
Oh yeah, I remember these
have
guys.
we fought one of these before?
Yeah, we have.
Like,
I remember
maybe
the
not in
picture.
this campaign, but something else?
You guys didn't fight one, but there was a mutated one that you didn't fight in Cragmon Castle.
Okay.
That I showed you guys after the fact.
How close am I to that book?
It's the guy who grabbed your ankle is right next to you.
He picks up the book.
You look at the book, and in your hands you see. Well, I'll just show it to you. It says Thorgrin Ironquill, historian.
It's got little feet.
It's
Chicken feet.
does that name? I think that's just the book stand, not the actual book.
Oh,
Like the little feet.
Yeah,
the little pieces from the book stand, but the book is just the book proper that you see there.
Does that name ring a bell to me?
Give me a history check. With that, a known historian. He's a name that you would have heard of. Someone that wrote many different historical books and things like that. But this is specifically a journal. So this is not a historical book. Like, as you open it up, it's like your personal notes, and you think the historian is here dead.
He's probably the guy that grabbed my hand, my foot.
Yeah.
I know his face is gone, but like, is there anything else that might make me recognize him if I know who this guy is?
Yeah, it looks about the right race. It's a gnomish fellow.
Oh no, another gnome. I check his pockets.
You do find there's a bag in there. It's mostly like ink, quill, stuff like that. It looks like he was traveling down here for some reason, and at some point got caught.
Wow. Sorry, it's that.
But the interior of the journal, taking a quick leaf through it if you want to.
He's gonna keep it closed for now. Puts it in his bag of holding for the moment. But does he see anything else continuing up here now that he's got a closer look at it?
You see what appears to be a ledge, and you can hear a little louder, kind of soft weeping noise.
Do I know, with my nature check on growls, do I know that they lure people in with that?
No, they do not lure people.
It is not
like they're not like mimics or anything. They don't use it for like mimicry.
Okay, he climbs up.
They just sort of quietly float around in the Underdark, grabbing things that can't see them.
They're just opportunistic carnivores. Got it.
Yeah. You kind of climb up there, Saren, and you hear some more of the weeping getting a little louder. And you hear just very quietly a voice go, "It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright."
He gets closer. The voices.
Yeah, and you just hear like it sounds like a male voice trying to reassure some people.
There's nothing in front. Oh, I didn't see there was a room here. It's just like a black line.
Yeah. So you're like on the ledge. So you kind of push up, and as you push into the area, you see there are 3 people in here. You see one of them is a younger man. Here, I'll kind of show him. This
I'll say as he comes around the corner, he's holding up his finger on his lips to make sure that they shush and don't say anything. Be very, very quiet.
He nods at you. You see this younger person as well.
Child,
very
teenager,
freaked out lady. Yeah, like a teenager. And a woman there, and they just kind of nod at you. You look at them, and you see the man's leg is broken, like full on broken. You can see bones sticking out. And you see that the child, the younger person, and the woman, they have like gashes on their arms, and they're just limp, like they're paralyzed from a poison.
Oh fuck! I message the guy. He's the most calm one right now, right? Probably.
Yeah.
Whoever's the most calm.
Despite his injury, like he was kind of the one going, "It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right."
He messages him so he doesn't make any sound. When was the last time you saw the Grail?
He kind of, because it's like a whisper back to you. He goes, "They're in the chamber to the north. There's 4 of them. It was a few hours ago. We're from Phandelver. We were being taken down here by some goblins, but they ate the goblins first."
I had friends with me.
He nods. "Take them. Take those 2. Paralysis should wear off soon. They can get out of here. I can't walk."
If I heal this guy, will that fix his leg?
You'd have to set the bone and then heal him.
That'll probably make him scream. Let me see what I can do.
And while Saren's contemplating what to do, what are the rest of you guys doing? Saren left like a minute ago. You heard him kind of like scramble down and haven't heard from him since.
Are my dancing lights still with them? Yeah, my dancing lights should still be with them. I didn't bring them with me.
Yeah.
Can I control them from where I am and make them jump up and down, kind of point and get over here type thing?
I think you might need to see them. You create when ones that hover for the duration, alternately, blah, blah, blah. As a bonus action, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a space within range. The light must be 20 feet. No, you don't need to have line of sight on them, so you can manipulate them from where you're at.
I'm going to try and manipulate them while I'm over here to, like, a beckoning motion.
Okay, so you guys see Archie and the rest of you guys in the hallway. You see Saren's been away for a second, but suddenly his dancing lights, and you guys know dancing lights is a concentration spell, so if he was like dead or unconscious, they would go away instantly. So the fact that they're there is a reassurance that he's not dead. But you see them like start to kind of motion and peer down this hallway just a little bit. Do you want them to go far, or just a little bit to kind of like poke and put a little light down that way?
I don't want to like illuminate. as much. I just kind of want to make it to where, because they knew I went into the pit. I just want to kind of make it look like it's the rolling "come with me" type thing. I don't know. Maybe they'll point. Kind of like in an arrow shape. I don't know.
Yeah. The lights are like nodding around your guys' head and like tugging on your ear, going, "Link, Link, hey, listen, Link."
Yeah, everyone gets an annoying ass Navi. Hooray! Because I can't message anybody because I have to see people, so I'm trying to just like tag people forward to that.
Yeah, Archie follows the dancing light.
Yeah, Soul Gargum.
So grim. Let's all party.
These two down here. Grim, you follow. Bobby, you're following too, I assume?
Yeah. I don't know if it's easier for me to just pull or...
You guys are able to... I'm just going to grab you all down here. You do have to traverse the bodies to get over there. And you guys can all see that, for lack of a better word, grim sight.
And in a hushed tone, exposition, he gives them all the information about girls and why those bodies are there. It's been a few hours since they fed. They might... Do I know how often girls feed?
It can vary. They're kind of like people. They'll kind of eat whenever they feel like it.
They might get a bit peckish.
Yeah, they might get peckish. And
I think I'm bored. I want a snack.
You guys hear like a little noise coming to the west.
There are four of them.
Quietly
There are four of them.
that way.
All right,
There are four of them.
Stealth check, Carter.
Move back. Switch spots.
Okay, Gargrim, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little bit of sight here. You kind of keep an eye on the hall, and you see appearing, like, kind of floating down here. One of these creatures comes over the ledge, and its like tentacles are like kind of feeling everywhere, like against the walls and stuff. But you see it, and you stay still as a stone as you watch it. As it kind of gets closer to you. You hear as it turns around in the air. Some of the tentacles kind of move by you and almost graze your shoulder before it turns away and floats back up.
Gargrim's gonna like look over towards Saren and just kind of signal like, "We gotta go! Like, hurry it up!"
And Saren whispers, guy messages him, they're blind. Just try not to make any sound.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Still wouldn't want to be around for them to come back, though.
Yeah, correct. But we need to get these people out of here, or they are going to be the next snack.
Can we... I'm guessing we can all see how fucked up this dude's leg is, right?
Yeah, he's very worse for wear. The other two are injured, but they only have like the slashes on their arms from the tentacles ripping in and paralyzing them. So they're hurt, but like they're limp. They're like stone weight limp because they're paralyzed.
If we can fix his leg up a little bit, I can carry him at the very minimum to the entrance.
Didn't Bobby have like a medicine kit or something?
I do. I don't know if it, like Weir said it. We still have to snap it into place, though.
We could gag him. Does it scream?
Yeah.
Do you know any magic that can, I don't know, silence him or something?
I didn't take silence.
I didn't. Well, actually, I do have silence.
Stares at Wizard.
Do I have?
I don't think we need to employ magical means when a sock might do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't have it.
You see the man kind of looks at you and says, "It's fine. You can just leave me. Get them out of here."
Absolutely not.
We're getting you all out.
Consider myself lucky then. Thank you. Just give me something to bite down on. I can bear it.
Grim takes out a dirty sock from her backpack, and she's like,
"Oh my
I'm
god,
so sorry,
stop it! Here's a staff."
Here is a piece of leather.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
Grib,
holding that
the
sock?
goblin walks forward and he's like, "Oh no, not again!" And then you guys give him something else. He's like, "Oh, thank you."
Not you.
I don't know why the sock's not appropriate, but that's okay.
It's rank too. It's
It's
like
rank. It's
goblin
like
foot
a
spell.
used dirty sock.
It smells like the pods.
All right, so if you guys are going to try to set this, like, he'll bite down on this thing and try and remain as quiet as possible, but it's going to be contingent upon your medicine check. So who wants to try and do this?
I have a +7?
Nope, not Archie.
And I'm
Mine's only a
proficient.
+5.
So does that mean I get advantage on this?
Is anyone else proficient in medicine? Let me see.
I am not
Sister
proficient in
Iris.
medicine.
Oh, Sister
Me
Iris
neither.
actually has a +8 in medicine.
And I'm proficient,
yeah,
so
correct.
can I give her the
No.
help action? And give her
Yeah,
advantage?
100%.
Okay.
So I'm going to move you guys. So Sister
And
Iris,
guidance.
and it also makes sense because she's actually really strong, so this is something she could do.
Low key a beast.
Low key a beast. She does have that 19 strength. Really strong. She kind of comes up and she looks to you, Bobby, and just goes, keep him still. And she goes, this is going to hurt quite a bit, but do your best. And she is going to attempt with advantage.
I look at this guy, I'm like, look at my eyes, look at my eyes, look at my eyes, look at my eyes.
20. With guidance as well. We'll
Yep.
add a d4. 23. Yeah, you hear the crunch as you see like this like strain of like, you know, that sheer shock of pain through his face, but he stays quiet. Sister Iris then is going to cast a Cure Wounds on him. And you see the wound closes up. He breathes, and then she slowly reaches under his arm, helps him up, and he like starts to move his leg, and he's like, "You're a miracle worker. All right, let's get out of here."
Quiet.
Sister
Archie,
Iris smiles,
you're in a fucking mood.
and
Sarah will be like, Odessa, can you get the lady? I'll get the kid.
she nods. Got it. And she'll pick up the lady. Goes, "Come on, damsel." Picks her up, Princess Carrie.
Oh man.
I do the fireman carry on the kids. We just kind of over my shoulder.
And Gargrim, either you or Sister Iris can help the guy out very easily.
Yeah, Garden will help him out.
Archie, as you're going that way, give me a stealth check, please. Right, very good. You hear again, Archie, down to the north, as you see this thing kind of occupies the area you were in, kind of turns around, and then slowly floats away.
With a 32 on stealth, did he actually just go to a different plane of existence?
Yeah, you guys don't know where Archie is. He's gone.
You go outside of him.
Archie, you look around and you're in a very dark forest, and there's mist everywhere for some reason. You're not sure.
Oh no!
You hear howling.
You see how
I wish there was a live cam on my face just then because it legit went ooh.
And then there's a tabaxi with white fur saying, "Follow me."
Oh no!
Come with me. We need to get out of here quick. You're like, ah, fuck.
A rogue going, don't worry, I've got you.
What do you mean? Where's my friends? Fuck.
That is a good question. No time to explain.
Oh man, we should do Death House again at some point.
No!
just for some laughs.
Just for some
That
gold.
fucking cupboard
So
will get
now,
me every
anyway.
time.
You guys have done very, very well. You haven't had your cupboard blown. Go ahead. I just need a group stealth check. It's not going to be a very high DC because you guys have done very, very well keeping all this quiet.
Oof.
Got disadvantage, but she rolls a 12. Not terrible for her. We're just looking for more successes over failures. Grim, you're good. Bobby failed. Saren succeeded. Odessa succeeded. Gargrim failed, but Sister Iris also succeeded. I only said I had DC 12. You guys managed to quietly leave this place. with the civilians in tow. You've been traveling the better part of a couple of hours, but you see. So you need to decide what you want to do with these people. Do you want to take them back and ensure that they make it out, or do you want to just set them on their way and they will have to recover and walk back on their own?
I mean, the dude should be able to walk now, right?
Yeah, he's walking pretty gingerly, but he is able to walk proper. The
And what's the
other
other
two
two?
are still paralyzed.
You guys know where Neverwinter is?
The man looks to you and he goes, yeah, it's north of Phandelver. Well, west of Phandelver, up the high road north.
How long have we been down here for? I know we're topsy-turvy.
Hours.
If you can make haste, the town upstairs was packing up and getting ready to go. Probably catch up to them. They're heading that way.
He kind of looks and he says, "I could definitely carry the younger one." But
Can I tell how long this paralyzation is going to last?
yeah, give me. Well, I'll go off of your previous nature check of the Grell. You figure the Grell would probably be coming back once every hour or so to reparalyze them, so it should clear up within an hour.
Mm.
Which means these guys have been getting dosed with paralytics for hours.
Right. If I stone shape this entrance, just block it off, they should be fine.
You don't know where they were, if they have any other way out. You guys don't know what was going on in the chamber they were in, but it would definitely seal this passageway.
We could just kill them. There's only 4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Just clear them out.
You guys want to kill these things?
Yeah.
I mean, we could probably get the jump on them. They aren't blind.
Well, here I go killing again.
He pulls out a shotgun.
Let's go kill things.
All right.
Stealthily.
Stealthily. Stealthily go to kill things.
He rushes in raging.
I'm coming to kill you!
I am going to get rid of these civilians, and I'm also going to just kind of lift the veil here for you guys so you can see the area. So I'm going to delete all this lighting so you guys just have a scope of what we're dealing with, okay? And I will also do that for the hallway. Give me a sec. Oh, I can't do it for the hallway. The hallway's going to have to remain, but once you get down into this area, you'll be able to see properly. Archie, you can sneak ahead into the chamber. The rest of you guys, roll me one more round of stealth to see if you blow it for Archie.
Oh, it's been blown. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
Never mind.
Bobby might have fell into the pit.
A guidance on Odessa, since I know she's got
Disadvantage.
heavy armor.
Well, let me roll her still. Woohoo! And Sister Iris. Rolled really good.
Nice.
Alright. And we don't check these guys. Their passive is.
Wait, rolled actually pretty good.
Yeah. So Odessa would get the D4, correct?
Yep.
That's only gonna get her up to a 9. With disadvantage, Graham got 16. That's good. Alright. As a group, you guys pass. So you are able to sneak up, which means they are going to have disadvantage on their initiative roll as we get into combat, and you guys can kind of position yourself in this lower chamber how you'd like. I imagine Gardner up next, Odessa, Saren, you're kind of hanging out here. Okay, Iris is going to be here. Bobby, do you want to just hang out?
Let me move in here. You said they're coming from over that way?
They're coming from this direction.
Go that way.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
This might be asking a little much, but
Let's stay up here.
go ahead. This might be asking a little much, but Gargrim couldn't sneak down like to the other side, like down.
You could. I'd say fine if you want to come around from this angle.
Yeah.
So if you're coming from, like, if you came in from the top and just started jumping on these two, you could cleave them.
Yeah, so I'll allow you guys to maneuver around this arena. Like, if you want to split up and attack from 2 angles, you can.
I can still cleave them from here, though. So.
Yeah, just keep in mind that this part of the map here is wall, so you technically can't move through it. So it's
and the bodies were only here, correct? The only part
correct.
There were bodies. Okay.
Yeah, you could go hide in the bodies.
Well, that's
Sister
where
Iris is going to join Gargrim.
That's where I'm kind of like want to kind of go down here. Yeah.
Okay, Grim, do you want to be on the north side or south side?
I'm going to stay. I'm just going to go a little bit behind Odessa.
Okay, cool. All right, so go ahead and roll some initiative, folks. All right, and we are. Yeah, they have not noticed you guys yet. Is there any alert shenanigans, swappings of initiatives?
Nah, we're good. Unless, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Saren's gonna have to move through all of us or cast from behind us either way. So.
Yeah, I'm not going in there.
As a note, Saren, you do not have a line of sight from down here into that room. You'd have to go into the chamber. Because it's like goes up steeply. That's why the light was blocked off. You couldn't see up it previously until I removed that.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's a good 15, 20 feet up. You have to like climb up these weird steps in to get to.
I could push here and then step back, right?
Yes, you could definitely get up in Odessa's space, take a shot, and move back.
Odessa is the space then that you need to be in to see in the room?
Yes.
Okay.
She's at like the top of the stairs.
All right, well, let's get this party started. Karen pops up here. He's a ugly piece of shit. And he tosses a poison spray at Red.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
20 damage.
Yeah, you splash some poison on this thing. It kind of puffs up and just starts screeching a bit. And they're definitely alert to the fact that you guys are here now.
Oh shit, guys. Surprise, motherfucker.
Archie, you're up with Gargrim on deck.
He's gonna charge at Red with his scimitar and his dagger.
Bobby, I need to give you your dark vision. Here you go.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just that was the dark vision.
No. All right, Scimitar 12 does hit on these guys. Nice. So, freaking 31. How do you kill this thing? As you just slash into it pretty devastatingly.
Upper slash up through the middle, just cleave vertically in half.
Yeah, you kind of gut it open, and as you like cleave through it, you kind of spill its belly a bit, and you see like a partial goblin hand flop out before it hits the ground. And
disgusting. I think I saw some movement, so he's gonna go get in this guy's face. And okay, can I use that nick on blue?
You needed it to kill Red.
Oh, I needed it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you did. Right. It had 4 hit points left after the first strike, and the second strike.
Did you include the additional 9 on the first strike for the assassinate?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should still have a bonus action, though, right?
Yeah.
As we've sussed out that Nick does not.
I do. I do have a bonus action. I could. I don't know.
Offhand strike it.
Oh, you still can? Okay, yeah, he does that then. That's with my offhand weapon.
Yeah, you just don't get the benefit of your dex. It's just the blade damage unless you have dual wielder.
Okay, gotcha.
Would it still get the sneak attack?
No.
Well, I mean, if he didn't sneak attack something previously, yes, technically he could. If he missed on everything else, he could use sneak attack with that.
Mm-hmm.
But he only gets it once per round. So yeah, it would do the 2 damage off the die, but it's a little more damage.
Yeah.
You poke it.
Little swing.
All right,
Alright,
Gargrim.
Alright, he's going to enter his rage, run up to this guy, and he'll attack at him, and he's going to use Brutal Strike to forgo his advantage, but do an extra D10.
Alright. That's definitely going to hit.
14 plus 5, and then plus his frenzy. Another 6, and then he gets his great weapon attack 2, which should just be 3 damage. Let me make sure.
Yeah.
4 more damage, because I leveled up.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So it'll be 4 more damage.
Yeah, you smash your great axe in this thing. You do a good chunk of damage. It already looks bloody from the first
You
hit.
can cleave the other one.
Yeah, and then he'll take his cleave hit on the next one. 16
I
to hit.
think, yeah, it is technically within 5 feet. So yeah, yep, that hits. And the cleave's just the die, right?
14. Yeah. So
So
5.
5. Okay.
And then he'll take his second attack. 1 second. So the reckless, even though I get advantage for my second attack, the reckless attack is still just the first attack, right?
That's all your attacks.
It's all your attacks are reckless.
Okay, so I'm asking because I clicked the wrong button. The wording on brutal strike is if you use reckless attack, you can forego advantage on. It says 1 strength attack.
Yeah, it lets you forego it on one of the attacks to get the extra damage.
Okay,
so like
then
you'd be still reckless, but I believe you just get
I wouldn't get the brutal strike.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That being said, let me swing at this.
Oh yeah, that is.
Be 11 damage plus the 4, so 15 more.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking real rough.
Okay. Yeah, and that'll be it.
Alright, Sister Iris is going to come in behind you. She's just going to throw a ding dong bing bong. Keep it simple.
Yes, method. Love it.
Okay, and it's going to make a wisdom save. It's so wise. Fails. It just... You watch as necrotic energy rips through this thing, and it just falls to the ground dead in front of you, Gargrim, after you softened it up. It's like tentacles just kind of like shrivel up and turn to ash at the tips and falls down. And she'll move another 5 feet just to close a little more. Bobby, you are up.
Okay, so I'll do the same thing. Oh, I just up and back. And I'm gonna throw magic missile at. Roll 5d. I had it up 5d4 plus 5.
So you're doing a
Third level.
Third level? Yeah. 17 damage. Missiles hit.
I needed more. 2 more dadas to that, please.
Needed some more mustard on it.
Yeah, it was 5.
I'm raising my middle fingers as high as I can. Duh and duh. Big miss.
No, Bobby did it because she can't miss. And that's it.
All right, Grim, you are up.
All right. Grim is going to move up towards green or blue here. All right. And then she's going to swing at it with her rapier.
$18 definitely hits for 6 damage.
And then she is going to. How hurt does that one look?
Not very.
Not very. Okay, then she's going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
You see the tiniest blade nick from
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember how much.
It was only 6.
Archie had 6. Okay.
You chop off the tip of its beak, so it's now just a buck.
Just the tip.
Hits 15 damage. You got the freaking spell sniper. Hell yeah. Another 8.
And then
Sorry, I meant to just go boo. And not the second one.
God.
Oh, jeez.
I know, I'm a bad DM.
Shame, for shame. Grim is done.
Okay. It is this girl's turn. It's got 2 targets in front of it. It's going to go for you, Archie, as is the custom.
Bring it on.
First thing, it's going to try and hit you with a tentacle. A
Miss.
13 is going to miss. And second one is going to try and beak you.
Big miss.
Big miss. Really, really low. Alright. This is turn. She's going to go fire. Going to enter the room. Going to take a couple swipes at this guy. That'll hit. That'll hit. She's going to do first 12 damage and then 11. 23. This thing is on death's door. A whisper. And Odessa would have been able to defeat it.
A whisper.
A whisper. The green one is going to go after her because she moved in range. These guys. Tentacle and a beak. Neither one hits her. That one is dead. Saren, you are up. You guys, that being low on the initiative really made this an easy romp for you guys.
Romp.
He's just gonna toss another poison spray on this guy here.
Okay, just hit, and the amount of damage will kill it.
Nope.
Just whisper at him.
You actually miss. You.
He said just.
You
Anyone.
it out in the air.
91, baby.
Where you think its face is, and it misses, and you're like, "Fuck."
91, baby. I hate 91s. They're so dumb.
Because the corner and cries, Archie, you're up.
He goes back
Right.
upstairs.
Let's wrap this up.
Maple.
Yeah.
All right, 17 does hit. I'm going to assume you don't use your sneak attack on this strike.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you finish this thing. You jam your scimitar into it. What good?
Gonna come over here, and next one coming for, the Nick.
All right, taking the
With
sneak.
attack. Yep.
So that's gonna be okay. Looking pretty hurt.
And I don't get another offhand from that, right? That because you have to use the Nick property as part of your attack for the first
Yes.
attack. Okay.
Yeah, so you would have to have used it on that at the first
on blue, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
That's all I got for now. Looks like it's almost dead.
Gargrim, send us home, buddy.
Alright, he'll just run up and he'll brutal strike again.
brutal.
21 definitely hits.
13.
How did you kill this last one, Gargrim?
Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna cleave it right in half from like beak to ass.
Yeah, you split
Do they
this
have an
thing
ass?
as the axe is going through it. It like kind of cuts it open, and like half of a desiccated goblin corpse just spills out of its guts onto the ground. Like,
Like, do these things have a preference for goblins? Because I'm a little scared.
they're smaller meals.
I don't like being a snack. I mean, I know I look like a snack, but
Yeah, you guys exit initiative successfully and quite easily, handling these growls. Just creepy Underdark creatures.
Beak brains.
Those things were fucking lame.
No,
It's time to go.
they're not lame. They're gross.
They're gross.
They're worse when they get the drop on you.
And now Saren reassures, okay, those things are dead. Now you should be able to go back safely.
Alright, you are able
Ooh.
to get them going.
Eric.
They'll have to hang out a while, and once they are able to move, they will head off towards Cragmaw Keep, and then hopefully towards Neverwinter.
And now that the danger is averted, and while we're walking some more, Saren will start reading that book while we move.
I was gonna say, I don't see two lamps.
Flipping through
It's
the
in the
book,
cabin.
Saren, you see that this is information regarding rumors being heard in the Underdark. Rumors of mind flare activity beneath the Sword Mountains, and it says the person who was keeping this journal was intending to find a Mind Flayer stronghold called Illithinok, deep underground, where they planned to spy on the Illithid and learn what they were up to. So you learned the name of a stronghold called Illithinok.
Interesting.
Which stands to reason that if this path must lead to this place, if this is where this person was headed, you guys are like headed in the same direction they would have been going.
Makes sense. If probably where the rift is in this place.
And you guys continue deeper still. Going through more narrow passageways, you come to a point where it seems like the ground drops out below. Like very narrow and steep. It descends directly downward some ways. And you kind of look around, Archie, and you see there's like very difficult to see, but kind of etched into the stone, like very slight steps that go at a very steep angle, heading downward.
So arched into the stone floor?
Because like it looks like at first glance that the ground just gives way and it's just a pit downward, but you see like very tight of an angle at a very slight slope. It is a narrow stairway that descends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he very carefully tries to descend the stairway.
Yeah. So I need everybody to give me a dexterity check. I'll say athletics or acrobatics, whichever you're better at, heading down this direction to keep your footing.
Yeah. 18 for me.
You guys begin to head down this very steep walkway. Bobby slips and begins to like fall. Like she hits forward. Her head kind of like hits the wall across and begins to fall down past you guys. But she is near the back, or she should be in the back, I should say.
I try to snatch her.
So yeah, anyone who'd like to can try and make a. Well, I'll say first it's going to be Grim. Grim, if you want to try and grab her, it's going to be an athletics check.
Oh, she moved. She's not near me anymore.
Yeah, I shuffled it around because she said she was in the back. Slips past you. Sister Iris is also going to try and grab you.
I'm some slippery meat, guys.
Sister Iris like catches you like with one arm, like and pulls you close towards her and holds you and like, are you all right?
And this is why I'm in the back. Thank you, sister.
I'm imagining Iris curling Bobby.
Yeah, she's like
in my head.
Despite her slight frame, yes, she's basically curling Bobby.
She curls Bobby, her bicep bulges, and she just goes, mwah.
Just baby.
And Grim is right behind her, just staring up in awe,
Just
eyes wide.
applauding.
You sure are strong.
I mean, I do.
Do you like work out
every day? Every day.
That's crazy. Yeah. I bet I'm like a feather to you, even with all this air.
Kinda. I do a lot of deadlifts, a lot of squats. You know, you gotta keep those quads powerful. You know.
What would we do without you?
You really got to look out for that posterior chain.
She nods.
What is underneath those robes? I wonder.
She's probably tiny but ripped.
Yeah, right. Just bodybuilder. She like crawls down from her and she goes, "I'm gonna try to be careful."
The fucking Rick Morgan. Look at those cum gutters. But yeah, she manages to catch you, and you guys are able to descend from there. And it is very disorienting as you kind of follow this path. Again, it's it must be harrowing to live in these places and traverse them normally, because you'd have to get used to this over time, and it's a very strange feeling to get used to. But let's go ahead and Gargram, you give me a d20 this time.
God, the back of your mind, you just hear going stare. Underdark sucks.
13. Quiet Lake of the Journey. You guys travel for another hour or two down these paths. Despite the steep, narrow passage you went through before, you don't run afoul of anything. But you head deeper still. For the next hour of travel here, Bahabe, give me a d20. Again, just more deafening silence. The only sounds you guys hear are your own footsteps, slightly echoing. As quiet as you try and be in this narrow corridor, you can't help but make some noise traveling. But you do not run into anything until finally you come across something else.
Another treasure room. Guys, we're even richer now.
There's so much goddamn gold in here.
We could have given him more
Gordon
gold.
starts rubbing his hands together.
Our accountant's getting sweaty.
I know, right?
You see...
Gargram's doubt in that manifests in his father's voice just gets drowned out by how rich he is now.
Fuck you, father.
Every time I hear it, I just see a mountain of gold.
Son, you're not ready to come back until you get more gold.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Damn right.
Just hear ching 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 in the background of your father.
Oh my god.
But you come across an area of stone that is badly scored and scorched. The smell of ozone hangs in the air. A wide passage leads to the east.
A
Is
wide
east the only
passage?
passage?
You see the passage to the east, and then a continuing passage southward. Well, what could be
Any-
quote southward?
Any footsteps or any, tracings or anything?
Give me an investigation check.
Guys, I don't care. That one's wide. I can't do these tiny caverns anymore. And I'm tiny.
How do you think we feel?
You got Bobby in the back. Are we there yet?
Don't make me turn this line back around.
I can give Alice guidance if I notice she's looking around.
Yeah, you can slap her with the guidance.
So 1d4, right?
Yeah, just a D4.
Archie also has a 22 passive investigation.
Great. You guys look around. Archie's like casually looking around. You don't see any like specific like humanoid footprints. You see kind of larger claw marks, it looks like, from something that looks like it has multiple legs. Like maybe... Oh gosh, how many legs does this thing have?
8.
Check.
Cool.
Because that's Saren, in his broad knowledge of the Underdark bullshit.
I don't want to be
It
here.
looks like it probably has a total of 8 legs spread apart across a long body. Or, I should say 10 legs. My bad.
Okay, I'm good now. 10's
It's
fine.
It's a
10's a good number.
So much a centipede.
You can give me another history check if you'd like there, Saren.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 23?
23 could be a lot of things. There's a lot of big things with multiple sets of legs. This thing, maybe a Bahir. They're intelligent creatures. They're kind of akin to dragons in a way, but like really weird, distant cousins. Those
assholes? They're assholes?
About as many. They can be. Some of them are cool. Some of them are assholes. But usually they'll try and like ask people to do stuff for them.
But what's in it for me?
Ask or like
because they're
One of
kind
those,
of like dragons. They tend to keep treasures.
I mean, that's what we need, more treasure.
But they could be reasoned with, probably.
Killed for all their money.
That's a reason
murder.
for them to attack us. And much like dragons, they will eat you.
Oh.
Unless it's a vegan.
But it does look like it's this like path, like could lead into where this creature likely is. But the area that you are in the caves is wide enough for it also to travel.
So this is the wide portion, correct?
Like where you guys are at has widened up a little bit too.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I would say if you want to know anything more about a Behir, I would need some sort of nature check.
Maybe it would help us, like, kill evil people.
Behir are the reason you smell ozone is because they tend to utilize lightning, kind of akin to like a blue dragon.
Lightning, chain lightning. Right.
Lightning bolt.
Don't like chain lightning. Ooh, I use lightning. I'm a lightning kind of guy.
Yeah, and I'll say with that, you would know like they're fully immune to lightning. Damage. Fully immune.
Ooh.
But it is
Well,
a side path. You guys could continue on if you like.
Well, there might be something down there we can reason with, and I don't know. It is probably dragon-esque in nature. No wings, just lots of legs.
Do you think it's worth the risk?
I mean, it's a potential risk. It might not attack us. It might not care. But it also might have shit ton treasure.
It might be a friend.
You had any money?
I mean, it'll probably still be there after we deal with this stuff.
Right.
Maybe they have magical items that could help us do this stuff. I don't know.
What if it wants to, help? If this is its home, maybe it doesn't want its home being destroyed. And
it might ask us.
It could want to help us, take down the people destroying.
Maybe it hates Illithids as much as everyone else does.
And
doesn't want its place to be run over with them.
Yeah, let's
If you want to fight with us, you don't know.
Let's go ask. I think we should ask. I think we should go make friends.
Bobby's already in the room.
Bobby's like marching forward.
Something else you would know, just to pepper your decision here, is these things only know Draconic. They don't know any other languages.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I think I have a spell for that.
Oh, no, I don't. Can we try interpretive dance?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Is it technically an animal?
No. It is a monstrosity.
Technically an animal?
Can I just scream at it in Goblin until it understands me?
Yeah, I mean, that works with other people, right?
Yeah.
Goblins sound like food. Mm.
Hey! Hey!
Maybe it snacked on those brain goblins.
Yeah, I won't move
Yeah,
you
I
guys.
I don't speak Draconic, so...
Archie does not speak Draconic either.
But this is where you're at right now, is the path. This is the eastern path here. And then this path is the one you guys are currently on that goes further south.
The path to perdition.
He's already heading down that way.
I guess we're going?
I guess so.
I just wanted to show you guys what you could see. You don't have to go in there. You can choose to walk.
We're going. Here we go. Hey, guys.
None of us speak this thing's language. But
No, I have a...
We're gonna
this is the way to... You wanted to go away from the dragon shits.
This is the way to the dragon.
Okay. The Behir, sorry.
I don't know how it works, so I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to read it how it works on low.
What is the spell?
Comprehend language. I think you just cast it and then you can.
It lets you understand other languages. It does not let you speak them.
Oh, sad.
Tongues is a different spell. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I believe so. Let me make sure.
It's kind of like when people are speaking Spanish. I can kind of
For the
understand what
duration,
they're
you
saying, but I
understand
can't
the
talk
literal
back.
meaning of any language that you hear or speak. And you also understand any, but you must be touching this. It takes.
Yeah, it's a little more useful for like reading shit
Yeah.
you wouldn't normally be able to read.
I
Or like
took it.
eavesdropping on a conversation with someone.
I took it because we had so many like books. I just remember having it, and then I'm like, I have something about languages, and then I thought it was something languages, and then I was trying to like, I wish I could put my spells in alphabetical order, and then I'm like, I don't even know what it starts with.
Okay. So you guys decide to bypass this.
It probably won't attack us, but we can't parlay with it if we don't speak its language.
It doesn't make any sense to.
Yeah.
Does lamp speak?
No.
No, it doesn't speak. It's familiar, right?
Oh my god.
He is a type of dragon. He's a lizard.
Oh my god. He's a familiar.
I had to look.
All right. You guys continue past this, probably wisely. Avoid encountering this creature. Good call, I'm going to say, guys. Good call.
Good call.
Good call. You wouldn't have had a good time. You probably would have been pissed.
Damn.
Oh.
That would have
We
sucked.
could have treasure though.
It had 0 treasure.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
He was a poor
I'm
little guy.
looking. I mean, it's got some treasure, but is it worth? Is the juice worth the squeeze?
We'd have defeated Bobby to get that treasure.
What?
Archie would be on board with that.
To take.
Archie
Bobby's
is.
snack size.
I feel like Archie and Bobby's friendship have really just deteriorated since Channing left. I feel like Channing was the glue that kept that friendship together.
She didn't leave.
She was murdered violently.
All right, you guys continue on deeper yet. Following the path laid out before you, as I had previously kind of widened up a bit, it begins to narrow down again and become a bit more claustrophobic.
No.
And who hasn't rolled me a d20 yet? Saren? Saren, roll me one. 12. Excellent. You guys, again, another hour here of travel with no issues. And you continue on. Deeper and deeper. And I'm going to need another d20 roll. We'll get this one from Archie. 4.
Oh.
Oh no.
You see, as you are traveling this path, laying on the ground, like in the path, slumped over a figure. I'll show you what that figure looks like here. A figure that looks kind of like this, but it's slumped on the ground, not currently moving.
What the hell is that thing? Theron does a what the hell is that thing check.
Yeah, same.
Let me double check to see if you would know what this is.
I'm back. I accidentally hung up my phone.
We're about to get jumped by a ghost. Don't worry about it.
Oh, great.
Is it a ghost? It looks like
Or
a yeti.
I'm just guessing. We'll find out.
A little like midget yeti.
Maybe.
Sorry, this thing has such a weird name. I had to go look up how to spell it.
A Keebler elf?
Is Keebler elf. You find a Keebler elf.
Yeah, evil Keebler.
Evil blur.
Yeah, give me a historical check there, Saren, because this would be an Underdark lad. Yeah, you know these things are called quaggots. They're kind of like beastly subterranean Underdark hunters, like kind of like not quite a werewolf, but like a werewolf-esque Underdark creature that kind of stalks around. They're very good at climbing. And they tend to hunt in packs, so to see one on its own alone is strange.
So be ready for more.
Keep your eyes open. That's the Underdark equivalent of a werewolf. And they hunt in packs. I don't know why this one's alone. It could be... do I know if they're like smart enough to set up traps?
They're below average intelligence. They're not very smart. But they're not like the stupidest creatures in the world.
They have rudimentary tactics for hunting. I can't say if this is a trap or not, so tread cautiously.
Is there enough room for us to kind of try to like sneak past it without bucking at it?
It's laying on the ground in your direct path, just laying there.
Does it look like it's breathing?
That's probably the trap. Make him look like it's injured.
Give me a perception check. You guys look at the creature, Grim and Archie and Saren. You don't see any breath falls. It doesn't appear to be breathing. But I'll say for you, Saren, with the 27, you kind of peer and you see, like, even though it's not breathing, like, its eyeball gets displaced briefly. Like there's something
is alive. That thing is either alive or has some sort of parasite within it.
Want me to smack it?
Bobby nuke it.
Grim casts Mage Hand and has it go over and has that hand poke at it.
The Mage Hand pokes at the body and nothing happens.
Bobby just pulled up.
It pokes at the eyeball.
So, Bobby...
Well, the Mage Hand pokes the eyeball and nothing happens.
So nothing is around it or anything?
Not that you see. Archie, what are you shooting? The body?
Yeah, the body.
You thud an arrow into the body and no reaction.
I feel like there's something around it.
Did you fireball it?
I fucking fireball it because I'm like, there's something around it. fucking fireball it.
Go back here. Bring off Sister Iris. Because it's safer there.
One moment. I have to read something here.
Uh-oh.
The whole cavern caves in.
Oh, jeez.
I had this feeling that there were invisible things around it.
Archie, do me a favor and roll your damage from the arrow first.
Let's get it.
That's a good fire damage roll, too. I've been rolling those.
6 damage. Okay. You pierce this thing with an arrow, Archie, and in the same moment as your arrow hits it, Bobby lets loose a fireball. There's an explosion of fire in the room, and
just comes whizzing by your head.
Does she destroy my mage hands in the process?
I mean, you didn't see the roll. It succeeds.
It? What? What?
You watch as you shoot the arrow for the body. The body like lurches, and you watch as from behind the eye, like the head bursts open, and a brain leaps forward out of it.
It's us. It's us.
The fireball goes off, dealing 15 points of damage to it. This thing like screeches and begins to skitter away from you as fast as it can. Do you just try and kill it?
Yeah, he shoots it again if you can.
Yeah, you guys, I'll say with ranged attacks, you're able to kill this thing before it gets too far down the hallway. It doesn't have very but you kill this brain that just kind of hits and slides on the ground. A quadrupedal brain that is now laying dead before you in this pathway.
Oh boy.
What is that?
That's
What kind of check do I have to make for that?
Ooh, this is something.
Hey, what the fuck is that check?
what the fuck is that?
Man, I would say Arcana with disadvantage on this thing.
It's a
You guys,
with a
you guys really, you barely know what the Illithid are. But with a 24, 17 Arcana, that's insane.
Expertise, baby.
Lamp literally points to his brain.
Like, you had heard tales of these things. This creature is known as an intellect devourer. You know that they serve the Illithid, and essentially they are body snatchers. They will devour someone's intellect, stun them, incapacitate them, and then root into their head and steal the place of their brain, and then begin puppeting the body as if it was their own. If an intellect devourer manages to consume you, it holds full control over your body, and it has all the knowledge that you had in life. It is able to basically be you.
Are you dead at that point? Like, if it were to detach, are you dead?
You are fully dead and beyond normal means of resurrection outside of, like...
Would you be aware?
No, your brain is devoured.
Okay.
You are dead and gone.
Oh,
it just devour. It has all of your memory. So it's functionally you, but also a different creature with an alien intelligence and its own agenda.
Gotcha.
It just takes your place. And you would know that when they're inside of those of a body, you have to kill the body to get them out. There's no other way to get them out.
Oh, so literally that was okay.
So it was that guy, even though he wasn't breathing, because an intellect devourer doesn't really need to breathe. It was still alive, but on the precipice of death. So Archie's arrow killed it, and the fireball affected it because it had to come out of the dead body, because they can't survive in a fully dead body. Like, once the organs start shutting down, like, they start to lose their own functionality and have to escape. So, but that's the first time you guys have ever seen one of these things.
At least it don't got a beak.
I'm just telling you right now, if something like that gets in my body, I want you to kill me right away, like decapitation.
Let me go.
Also,
are there any more bodies around?
No, that's the only one you saw. It makes more sense now why this Quaggoth was alone, is because it wasn't a normal Quaggoth.
Right.
But it also raises the concern of, are these things inside of other powerful Underdark creatures?
And we couldn't see it at all.
Is there a way to determine that they're inhabiting a body? Throw holy water at it?
Pops out. See if it pops out.
It's kind of like a weird. It like slips into like your ear, basically. It's like a weird kind of parasite that just gets in there and then takes the place of the brain. So it's a very weird creature. Like it has the ability to basically. It has basically the ability to teleport into your skull.
But like, I wouldn't be able to look at Odessa and be like, "You're different." Like, she would look and act the same.
Might act differently because it has different motivations.
Okay.
But it would have functionally all the memories. It wouldn't have like the same mannerisms or like, it'd be like if.
So if you knew someone really well, you would notice.
Probably wouldn't say.
Those kind of things.
Yeah, it'd be pretty obvious because it's like they would have all the knowledge. Like, you could ask them questions, they'd be able to answer questions like based upon it, but they would be acting weird for sure.
Wouldn't say please and thank you, like if they were polite or something, like that type of like mannerism. Okay.
Yeah, it would be like, and at first glance, it just looks like the normal person, and if it's generally talking, you're like, oh, that's just Jaff. But then, like, if you were to scrutinize it further, you'd be like, wait a minute.
Sarah puts on earmuffs. He just covers his ears.
No brain goop in me.
I have plus 17 to Arcana. I'm not letting them in my brain.
Yeah. The other fucked up thing is that if you know spells, they learn those spells. Like, they can, like, if they took over Saren, they'd be able to access all of his spellcasting.
They could talk to God too?
Would that include his class-specific stuff? Like, would they be able to use his forms?
His forms? No. Just any spells he would know.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they're weird boys. Improperly utilized in Baldur's Gate 3, I say.
Yeah, would not make friends with random person who helped it. Yeah.
But yeah, you guys pass by that and continue on. Eventually, and you guys have been traveling for the better part of, like, I want to say, 7 or 8 hours travel time now. And you come upon another kind of side area. Here you see what appears to be oh, sorry. There's kind of a strange light coming from a path kind of southwest of where you guys are traveling. And you can also hear this strange, like, bubbling noise. Like a little, almost like a bloop, 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 bloop.
Maybe it's another Hydra.
Hmm.
Those die easily. We can kill it. Let's go.
Yeah, they're really pathetic.
What's the guy? 5 heads.
So this is the path, Archie, that you're on right now, leads towards the bubbling noise. If you want to continue, it would be in this direction. Just to kind of put you guys in that general area. I'll grab everybody. It's a pretty tight fit.
What you guys think?
I mean, we have no real indicator of how long we're going to be fucking traveling, to be honest. Might as well check just to make sure there ain't nothing we need to worry about in there.
Understood.
He's going to sneak forward and try to be as unseen as possible.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Quiet as a shadow. You sink down in, and you see a larger chamber. And I will describe this appropriately for you. You see phosphorescent fungus growing throughout the side tunnel, ripples with iridescent colors. The walls glisten with a thin, moist sheen of mucus. Natural stairs lead down to a large grotto. Wordless burbling echoes from it.
He's going to toss a stone into it, if he can find one.
Okay. All right,
Nothing particular.
You toss a stone in, and it kind of hits this strange pool of mud, and it almost looks like flesh.
Gross.
Ew.
He's not trying to walk on this shit, so guess we're heading back.
What was in there?
It's a big steaming pile of shit. Or bubbling flesh, I'm not quite sure.
Saren's curiosity is piqued. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
He's gonna sneak in here too.
Give me a stealth check. Yeah. Quietly, you come in and you see strange, exactly what I said, the phosphorescent mushrooms, as well as this weird, like, pool of, like, mud and flesh.
Am I able to discern anything about it based on what I can see?
Not really. You just see what you see before you.
Are the mushrooms recognizable to me?
Yeah, they are just, like, kind of standard phosphorescent mushrooms that grow in the Underdark. Just give a little bit of light. Nothing crazy.
You see it up to the thing and kind of look at the flesh mud.
Yeah, you
Let's see if we can determine what it is.
give me a nature check.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for my guidance.
Okay.
Oh, 30.
Well, all right. So a couple things here. You begin to look at it, trying to determine exactly what this is, and as you are looking down into it to discern its nature, you realize that this is totally alien and unnatural. And you watch as the flesh kind of churns, and the flesh begins to form as these creatures begin to rise out of it. These disgusting mass of teeth and amalgams of flesh
What?
just rise, and we are in initiative.
Oh,
Bobby, fireball.
I'm back here in safety, where one should be.
Alright, guys. And I'm going to throw on a little combat music for this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Hey, welcome to Signs of Getting Close to the Bad Things.
We're getting closer. And, ooh.
Please see. Alright, any initiative shenanigans? You just hear Sarah go, fire! Fire! Bobby, fire!
Does Bobby want to go first to fireball?
Where did Bobby even roll? Roll, Crafty. Roll.
Oh, I missed the button.
Oh,
I'm looking at my mouse and it's to the right of the
that's so
initiative.
crappy.
She's gonna go before them anyways. They all rolled like shit, looks like.
We sure did.
I mean, if you don't want to be fireballed, you can have me go first and I can run down there and fireball.
Yeah, go do that.
Okay.
So Archie and Bobby are going to switch.
Okay, so...
See her running down the hall.
Little legs.
Alright, Bobby, you
I can
have...
just make it down there.
Yep, I was going to say, you only have so much movement, so you're going to
5,
get in
10,
there.
15, 20, 25, 30. There's no ledge or anything I can. Let's see where I can place this baby at to not injure my friends.
Hey, you sculpted around me, anyways?
Right there. Does that look okay?
Gonna hit Sister Iris.
Where?
No,
It's a wall.
Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead and just make it a safe 4th level.
Alright, you hurl a fireball in there. I have to make 6 dexterity saves.
Really
that's a
hope
good
they're
fireball.
vulnerable to fire.
They certainly aren't.
Damn it!
One,
I love how you need a ball of bat shit to do it.
Ew.
or whisper.
And
Just
sulfur.
shampoo. It's just shampoo.
That's 1, 2. 2 of them failed. I took off the whisper now. Fail.
Ooh.
Crit success. And fail. So one of them dabs out of the way completely. Looks totally fine, but takes half damage. It's gonna take 16.
Which one is that?
That's a pink.
Pink's a dabber. Pink's a dabber. He's gonna be the hardest one, guys.
But as you drop this fireball into here, you hear this horrible screeching from these things, and the entire pool of flesh itself also begins to writhe.
Oh, Sarah, and you didn't tell me they were the screaming mushrooms.
The mushrooms aren't screaming. The floor is.
Oh, the floor's screaming. Oh, okay.
And Sarah, you see the floor is like moving.
Mm.
Alright, that's your turn, Bobby. No more move.
No more move. Somebody please
Sister
pull me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She can
Wait,
only
I'm
get
going like that.
to here. So she's gonna peer in and ding dong bing bong one of these guys. Till then, yeah, it's damaged. It's gonna make a wisdom save. It just succeeds, unfortunately. All right, Archie, you are up.
Pink's intense.
How's Red looking in front of him?
Hard to tell. It's a disgusting
Gotcha.
mass of flesh and teeth.
True. That's the first one he sees. That's the first one he's gonna shoot.
But
Let's
they
just
all
see if it
definitely got
has
hit by
thorn disease.
fireball. It assuredly does. That definitely hits for 28 damage.
Well, +9 for piercing. +9 piercing.
9 more piercing. You kill this thing. Just barely.
Oh, very nice.
And as you kill it, its body just sinks into the flesh. Just
Oh, that's
Bubbling.
disgusting. I don't know what it is about this room, but it's actually like it's a little. Ugh. It's getting into my nerves.
It's pretty horrible. It's not good. It's not a good look.
I have a pretty good imagination, and it's really coming to life. Let me tell you. Yeah, that'll do it for his turn.
All right,
This whole floor is just one big carcinoma.
Yeah, cancer.
Saren is thankful that the one in front of him is super dead. Let's just say he's going to... Right there. There's a whole bunch of them, so he's just trying to get as many as he can. He's going to drop a 4th level moonbeam right here. So 10 feet from this point. Should at least catch 4 of them.
It is a what, con save?
Yeah, 17 con.
Okay. They have okay con. Fail. Fail, and fail. So they're each gonna take 12 damage.
And he will be skedaddle back here.
Okay.
And give Garland some room.
Alright, when it gets to his turn at 3,
Oh, wait.
Graham, you're up.
Oh, wait.
Way down there, man.
I know, you and Odessa, you like both got caught flat-footed, you tripped over each other, you're like, oh, sorry.
She's gonna come down here real quick and sit on Bobby. Hey girl, hey.
So that's gonna
and
be 5, 10, 15,
that's
20.
25. Yeah,
25.
when she's done, she'll back up one.
Did the floor tweak at all?
Or
I mean, yeah, it's just generally flopping around.
Mm.
all right, ew.
It's not a thing you want to hear about your floor, huh?
Right?
No, not
Can't
at
say
all.
it is.
It's just flopping around, guys.
It's just flopping.
A third level shatter right in the middle between blue and green. So the empty square between them. Should get both of them.
And what's the radius on that?
This one, oh, I need to do it. I clicked the wrong button. There you go.
10-foot radius. So do you want it
Yeah.
there, or do you want it, like, there?
Right there catches all three of them. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one.
Okay. It's another set of, what, con saves?
Yes, sir. 17.
First one succeeds, so it only takes half of 16, so it's going to take 8. The other ones take 16.
Getting nuked.
Guys are
Not your
doing
backup one.
good. I was a little worried about you having to cut
She
your way
will
through stuff.
actually, before she moves, she'll be like, "Hey Archie, like you need to kill that shit," and throw him a bardic.
Right.
I'll get on it.
If you could hurry up, because I would really like to take a nap and have a snack.
All right. You guys are forcing their hand early. You watch as, to your horror, Bobby, and all those who could see in, all of these creatures just start screeching madly, and the floor begins to churn and all pool together in one disgusting mass.
What?
As they are all taking off the initiative.
Why am I in the front?
And in their place, this mass of flesh takes form.
Oh man,
God
You're the easiest person to heal, Bobby.
my brother in Christ got too many rib cages.
They will take the initiative of the one that was very hurt and rally them together, so it is their turn as the flesh meld moves forward.
No.
It pushes into this hallway,
Oh my god.
and
No.
you probably are concerned as its whole body begins to condense and shove in.
She's crying.
You see the pieces of this monster are leering around, going above and around you guys. This thing can reach all the way out of the hallway to Gargrim and Odessa from where it's at.
Perfect.
As
Oh
it
my
can
God.
attack all of you. So I'm going to roll to see which one of y'all is going to get attacked.
Oh my god.
Please don't do
So you
it.
just see these horrible flesh things going across the ceiling, up and around you, mouths luring in all directions.
I just want you all to know that I'm not having a good time.
Nightmare fuel.
I feel like it's so big.
Ian.
It should have disadvantage on finding me.
It goes after Bobby.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
It's so
Us two
big!
small ladies. You can't find us.
16 to hit you, Bobby. It was for them. It's right
Oh, wait, what is shield? Shield puts me up to 15, I think. Fuck, I don't have my... Yeah, I think it does, because I don't have
Alright.
major armor. Ow!
So this thing does 16 damage to you, Bobby. It grabs you and pulls you towards it. It snaps Bobby up and starts pulling her in. And other weird flesh heads begin to pull up around and start biting at you. It's going to attack you again.
Ow!
That's 16 damage on the first one. The second one is a 15 to hit,
Shield!
which is going to be 24 more damage. So you take a total of
Oh, I can't shield that?
4. It was 15 would be your AC, right?
No, 16. With
Okay,
shield.
then you could shield. So
Okay.
you react, you shield, you keep two mouths trying to grab around you and clench to smash you, but you cast a shield and push them away. But you do take the first 16 damage.
Okay, 16. Okay.
Bobby retreats into a Pokeball.
Oh, fucking please. Please give me a Pokeball.
Bobby, I choose you.
I'm not having a good last 5 days, guys.
The other thing about this, Bobby, is that now that you're grabbed by this thing, you feel this horrible feeling.
Dread?
Your body is starting to melt.
Oh, and dread? Okay.
He's becoming the flesh.
There we go.
Gargrim, you are up next. You see all of these weird heads and stuff reaching through the hallway. Technically, you could just swing on it from where you're at right now, because they're leering all over you guys.
Okay. Okay, then yeah. Is Bobby visible? It hasn't swallowed her, right?
She's visible. It's got her in its mouth, one of its mouths, and it's clamping down on her. You don't know if this thing has any sort of stomach to pull her into.
Got teeth, though.
It's got a lot of teeth.
And so many spiky spines. Spiky spines.
If it didn't have teeth, it would just feel like an old person gumming on you.
I would prefer the gumming. Please gum me to death.
I'm sorry. Okay, but would I be able to reach her to try to yank her out? Is my question.
You would have to move further in, but yes, you'd have to get right up next to it, so up in here, to try and grab her and pull her free.
Okay, that's what we'll do.
Okay, that will be your action. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
Go.
So that is a strength check, right?
Correct.
So I get advantage because I'm raging.
Yep, as long as you're raging.
Cool. You're not getting out, Bobby. I'm sorry.
Let's
Yeah,
throw
unfortunately.
off.
You are trying to like find her, but like she's like rolling around in this mass of flesh, and they're like snapping at her. It's almost like she's on a very horrible roller coaster.
Wow, this guy's about to get some heartburn.
Yeah, and I guess that's all I got.
All right. Odessa's turn. She can't really push in there, so she's just going to take some cracks at the heads kind of flying through the hallway. 13 and 24. Believe it or not, this thing is not hard to hit, so those will both connect. So 7 and 8. Okay. Damn it. Bobby.
Yes. Am I self-aware still? Like of where I am?
Yeah.
Like he's just holding me up?
You're very keenly aware of the horrible state you're in. You are grappled by it, technically.
You're dissociated.
I was totally going to Burning Hands this thing, but if I am like aware of where I'm at, let me just see exactly where. Fucking throw this motherfucker. Yeah, I can hit it.
Throw another fireball.
Fucking drop from fireball on my ass.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold a second.
Second?
I need you to make a dex save real quick. Just a quick little dexaroonie.
Just a little dexaroonie?
This is a quick dexaroonie. You now lose bearing as to where you are at, as this thing has swallowed you whole.
Okay, so now I burning hands. Now I just fucking burning hands.
That's great. You are going to take some damage.
Oh.
You're blinded. You're restrained. And you take... Okay, not until its next turn. So you won't take any damage yet, but you can feel your body beginning to melt inside of this thing.
I love this for me. Yeah. No.
Oh, God. Is that what it does? Holy shit,
Oh,
that's fucked.
God.
Okay.
I love that.
That's not cool.
You're giving crappy nightmares, and she's still awake.
Oh my god! All right, Dex save. You are,
and I'm lucky. So lucky. So he's making that a disadvantage. Fuck your Dex.
Okay, he has advantage on saving his magic because he's resistant to magic. So it's a straight roll.
Yeah, but it's...
He succeeds. The mouth opens up just enough that it burps out the fire, but it does take a little bit of damage.
Take that fucking heartburn here, Bobby.
So you just, Grim, you just see like one of the bows, like a little flame shoots out. You.
It's just like, oh my god. Bobby?
Didn't hear any of that, Graham.
Sister Iris's turn. She is horrified. She cannot see Bobby. She's going
inside.
She's like,
she's going inside.
What am I supposed to do with that? She's going to cast a spell. Fuck, she's gonna go for we'll go second level inflict wounds.
Oh wait. There's a word.
On this thing. So I have to make a con save. Because he changed inflict wounds to be a save. It fails. So I believe it takes 18 necrotic. Does it take necrotic damage? It does. Oh, and it wouldn't matter if it was resistant anyway, because she bypasses resistance. Alright, so you watch she kind of reaches out and bursts this thing with some necrotic energy. Archie, you are up.
Archie's gonna jump up and double slash, triple slash.
Okay. Hits.
So Nick. And then offhand.
Offhand. Just hits.
Nice.
Doing 2 more damage. And it has to make a con save real quick.
Man, I gotta start main attacking with the dagger. It always does more damage somehow.
Well, it's the poison that you're not
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Alright. You stab into it pretty hard. Looks like it might have almost coughed up Bobby, but it keeps her down. You did enough damage to have to make a con save.
Slice it open!
Can I woe that?
Rip and tear!
See if it might help?
What's the woe? die?
It's a minus D6.
You could try.
We'll try. Yeah, no, let's use it on right now. A 3?
Takes it down to... It still passes.
Hmm.
With a 15.
I've got 6 more. Or 5 more.
Yeah, the DC is 15, so it just still barely keeps her down. But Grim, you're up.
All right. Can she cast a bardic on Bobby from where she is? Like she can see her, right?
No,
Or is
she's
it-
swallowed.
no.
I'm
She's
inside
totally
him.
swallowed.
Okay, I couldn't figure if she saw like a hand or something like that. So, alrighty, she is going to swipe at it twice with her rapier.
That'll hit. And then another 6.
And then she is going to bonus action do it. She's going to bonus action cast Hex on it.
Okay.
I don't think I have to roll. I think that's
You are concentrating on Hex. Got it.
yeah. And that is it.
Saren, you are up.
With how much this thing is sprawled out, like back to where Odessa is as well, if I move my moonbeam, like kind of out here somewhere, will it still hit it?
You can, and even in the room, you could just move it in the room and get it.
Okay, I'm just gonna move the moonbeam somewhere on top of the thing in the room.
Yeah.
Or
Con
just
save,
like,
right?
boop, boop, boop. Yeah, it's a con save.
It's got advantage. It's
It passes.
18. Okay. Roll your damage. Because it should take half,
Let
right?
me... Yeah, it should take half. Let me... Here it is.
Woo!
13?
That
damage?
is enough. Saren, how do you kill this thing?
It starts incinerating
Oh, like
from in the middle.
Nice.
It just starts disintegrating and radiating until the end of the steps.
horrible screeching noise as this thing is burned apart. Bobby, you are ejected from the flesh of this thing as it just kind of like burns and bubbles away, being destroyed. And had you not killed that thing, Bobby was about to take a bunch of necrotic damage, and on top of that, all of you guys were about to take some necrotic damage and be poisoned.
Now Bobby's in the goo, or all of that sucked up to goo?
I mean, you're in goo. There's still like weird flesh and mud just strewn
Does it
about
smell like
this
burnt
room.
flesh around her?
Oh yeah, it smells
Like that
horrific.
burnt
I
smell.
It's
really
radiant
need
flame, so it smells divine.
prestidigitation.
No, it smells
Divine.
absolutely disgusting. As disgusting as that creature was.
Does anyone have prestidigitation?
Just continuously.
Actually, do I press it?
I really need to take that spell.
I use elementalism to just start spritzing it with flower scents everywhere.
Flower
I don't
oil
have that.
all over the place.
Now it smells like
I've
shit on a flower.
Her mage hand is took up a little fake broom and is sweeping up all the remains into a corner.
I fucking hate it here.
If
We
this
clean the
thing,
room.
if this thing drops you to 0 while you're inside of it, you become part of it.
No.
We
I
was
was-
trying to take out Crafty.
I was
He's a
legit
today,
going to
today.
try and like enlarge reduce that thing on my next turn.
You wouldn't have liked what happened as a result of that.
I'm like, it goes to, but then I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, it goes to a large creature. So I'm like, it's still big. So I'm like, I don't know if that would even work.
I would rule that that's going to hurt you because you are inside of it and you are making the space that you are inside of smaller.
Oh, I couldn't explode it?
No.
Oh.
No.
I want to Ant-Man
This
that
isn't a
ass.
cartoon.
I want to
Can you
Ant-Man that
enlarge-
ass.
Can you
This
enlarge reduce on yourself?
thing is also amorphous
I couldn't.
and it can literally squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch without if it wanted to.
It would just adjust.
Yeah, it
I
would
mean,
just adjust. Like
I
you
wasn't
wouldn't
gonna just
fall,
do
you
it,
would
I was
just
gonna
crush yourself in the
tabletop.
process. It would have been funny.
I'm like, he doesn't even go down like far enough. He only goes down. It goes on one side. I was reading it, and I was like, oh, it's just one. He's still pretty big.
He doesn't
Big boy.
even go down far enough.
He doesn't even go down far enough.
He doesn't even know who you are.
Anyway, I fucking hate it here. This sucks. Don't we
Why?
need to
You're
go
still
this way?
alive.
Do we need
Look, you're the only one that took any damage. That was a great fight.
Archie, do we need to go this way? I need to get out of this muck.
I don't bloody know.
I just need to get out of this muck. Okay.
The rest of us are fine.
I'm out of this muck. I shake like a dog.
Yeah. Who got touched?
Count it on me.
I don't know what you're talking about. That
Oh,
was
sorry.
bad.
Sorry, Archie. After you. Oh.
Moving on forward, you sneak in there, Archie?
Yes.
Give me a
Always.
stealth check, brother. Cool. Let me see something here.
It was, in fact, not cool.
Not cool.
It was in fact.
Everything's cool. You see stairs that ascend, Archie. But your vision is blocked from there. You'll have to move past them.
Go.
Go ahead and delete these guys for you.
Wait, why
Oh,
am I?
boy.
Why am I up
All
here?
right. Archie,
Stay back.
as you get there,
Oh, God.
you see this thing, despite you sneaking, senses you.
Well,
You watch as this horrifying creature with
That's
a
a
skeleton
predator.
hanging from its body bends in your direction, and you just hear this kind of psychic laughter. Just and we'll roll initiative again.
Oh, my God.
What is it, Archie?
What the fuck is this thing?
It's Predator with a little itty bitty
It's
backbone.
It's Predator deconstructed.
Good
Yeah, deconstructed
There
Predator.
we go. Decent roll.
Itty bitty backbone.
All right, I'm going to explain to you guys how this fight's going to work. 'Cause it's a little complicated. This thing, as it is laughing, Archie, you watch as it seemingly appears in multiple places. You see undiscernible illusions or copies of this thing have appeared. I have a D4 here, and I have rolled to determine which of these is the real creature.
Oh, my God.
So, in
Flip.
this combat, you will not know if you are hitting the real creature or not.
Flip.
Let's just get lucky then.
But yeah, you watch as it's just and suddenly like the world begins to like shake and distort, and suddenly there's 4 of them all laughing.
Awesome.
Bloody hell.
And Grim, you are the first to act. You just hear laughter filling the hallway, and even the sound seems like it's coming from all 4 of them.
I feel like there's some creepy laughter going on, and I would love to retreat. Maybe go home, have a glass of wine. But Archie's up there, so I'll make sure he's okay first.
What would Channing do?
What would Channing do? Channing would run face in there and do some kind of dance.
Well, they sure stop and run.
All right, I think I see.
Kickflip, kickflip, kickflip.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's gonna move right.
So, and you're gonna have to pick
Can I?
for me which one you wish to attack.
Okay. So she's gonna be on top of Archie for a second, and then she'll move back. But because this way I can see all 4 of them. So she is going to use her crossbow and shoot at the tongue thing that it's got going on. I don't know if its mouth open. It's just so funky looking.
Slut leech.
She's gonna shoot at the far right one first.
This one?
Which one? Yeah, that one.
Okay. And I'm not going to mark them because they can shuffle.
Yeah.
27 hits. Your bolt seems to strike true. 6 damage.
Okay. And then she's going to shoot an Eldritch Blast. One at the one to the left of it, like left and below.
Okay.
And then the one to the left and above it.
So, bing, bang.
Yes, sir.
You got it.
So first one. And then second one.
Hits 14 damage. Last one hits.
And when I'm doing these things, like, do they cause any visible damage when they hit?
They all seem to.
Okay, so when she's aiming for them, she aims for the forehead for the one to the left, and then she aims for the chest for the one up to the top left, whatever. Does it cause any visible damage, like a scorch mark or anything?
You shot an arrow into one. Looks like it has an arrow in it. You shot a little bolt into one. Looks like it has a bolt in it. And you shot a Eldritch Blast into another. Looks like it has a little mark on it. Where do you hit it?
Okay. Then she's gonna be like, oh fuck, and she's like, there's like 4 of them, and I don't know which ones are at one. So good luck. And then she'll
So good luck.
So good luck. And then she'll toss a bardic at Bobby.
Bobby gets a bardic.
Archie still has it, I believe.
Yeah. And then just remember that.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, in the previous one. Yeah.
There you go.
And then just remember that this, you can either use it to improve your AC or your
okay. Yeah,
or offense.
All
yeah,
right.
There's two ways.
At the end of your turn, Grim, he's going to shuffle. Okay. You watch as they all kind of vibrate, and any visible signs of damage you did are gone.
Okay, that's what I was trying to see if I did that, if it would mark, or if that was moot point.
It's going to be a legendary action from this lad, and it is Gargrim's turn.
All right, he'll enter his rage. Then with his pounce, he'll move 20 feet. 20. Then he's still got his 40s. And 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I guess we'll just get right up to this one. And he'll do Brutal Strike. And he'll make this one a Forceful Blow just to see if it does anything.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
That definitely hits.
So that 13 plus another 12, 25, then plus the D10, the 3d6, and then the 4 damage.
Okay, so that's going to be 13, 25, 30, 45, 55, 61, 67, 73 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Jesus!
Nice. And then with Forceful Blow, when the chosen attack hits, the target is pushed 15 feet straight away from you, and you can move up to half your movement speed towards the target without provoking opportunity.
All right. I will say, with that hit, you managed to eliminate this duplicate.
Jesus.
Damn!
There we go, Gargrim. That's what I'm talking about.
That's my boy!
But you realize that it was indeed a duplicate. So you have not hit the main body of this thing. But I'm going to say, because that's a fucking awesome crit, I'm going to say you kind of fucked up its concentration on its ability that now only has 3 bodies potentials.
Okay. So that being said then, would I still be able to move the half my movement speed?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So
I'm just saying that because otherwise that's a huge amount of damage and a waste of a crit. So I'm giving you benefit out of that.
Alright, then he'll move up to this one.
So I'm going to switch to a D6 to determine which one's which. So give me a quick sec to make sure I got some good numbers here that I can use. Alright, cool. You run up to that one.
And he'll take a second swing. 24 to hit.
Hits.
18 damage. And then the 4 from Great Weapon Mastery.
You got it.
And then he did his cleave hit against this one in the back, right?
This is an interesting question because technically some of these aren't actual creatures that you're targeting. Yeah. They're actually illusions. So I would say no.
Okay. Alright, then yeah, that's his turn.
Yeah. Just for... you know what? I'll give it to you. Go ahead and take the cleave swing. Okay. I'll say yes, because you're perceiving them as creatures. So... 15 does hit, and that's just the die damage, correct?
Yes.
So it's going to be 6 damage. You got it. Cool.
Yep, I'm going to get. Jeez. That was over 100 damage that turn.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was insane.
At the end of your turn, this one that's in front of you is going to lash out at you with a swipe. Did it whisper it? It's 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Fix that. I always hate that I have to refix these things. You take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
So
Is
half
your
to
hit?
13
Half at 13.
or 12.
And I need you to make a Constitution save. It's a poison effect, so you have advantage as a dwarf. You are not poisoned. But it felt like a real physical impact. Like you feel like this hits you.
Ooh.
And at the end of your turn, it's going to shuffle. Legendary. Okay. Archie, you are up. You see kind of like and all signs of visible damage disappear.
It's gonna can't quite make it up there. Or he yeah, he'll bonus action dash.
Okay.
And he's going to attack the creature north of him.
Okay. You got it.
So that'll be with Nick, right? I believe.
Correct. So the 13 misses. The scimitar goes wide.
Yep.
But the dagger does connect. You don't have an ally within 5 feet, so I don't think you get your sneak on this one.
Let me check my feature. I thought I do. Yeah, I have advantage because that's the before they attacked me that hasn't taken a turn. Oh wait, have these taken a turn technically?
I'm trying to remember. We had Grim. No, they haven't taken a turn technically. So yeah, you get.
Okay, so I have advantage on it.
So that's going to be 28 damage. Got it. All right.
Fun.
Sister Iris' turn. 5, 10. She has to spend her whole turn dashing.
Yeah, fun.
She makes it there. Saren, you are up.
30. Ooh. Oh my god, there's 3 of them?
There used to be 4.
Gargrim, quote unquote, killed one. He crit an illusion so hard it stopped existing.
Do we know that it's an
Out of
illusion?
space now.
He hit it so hard.
I'm going to assume Archie shared the knowledge with you that there was just one and suddenly there's 4.
Oh, okay. Shit. I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm gonna pop my true sight.
That's what I was waiting to hear. You pop your true sight, Saren, and you see through the illusions. This one's the real one. Red mark.
It's an action, so I can't do anything. But I mean, if you ask me, I can point it.
You can
I
just
guess.
point it out.
The middle one. The middle one. And then I kind of just hang back right here with my glowing eyes.
Nice.
Because that's all my movement. I can't do anything else.
With that, I'm going to say you guys are aware of which one's the real one, so the illusions no longer factor into the combat because Saren can just call it out. So unless he goes unconscious, you guys will just know which one's right.
Sweet, good call.
All right. It lost its turn though. I think it was supposed to be on initiative 9. Let me add it back. 9. Bobby, you're next. I guess if it's also been made, it's going to use its last legendary before its turn to take a swipe at Archie. Because it's been made, baby. It's going to swipe at you with a corpse swing. 22 to hit. 21 bludgeoning, and I need to make a con save.
Wait, what? How much can Bardic give me? Is it a D8 or a D6?
It is. 1 second, let me pull back up.
He has an 18 AC, so I think I'm going to try to use it anyways.
It's a 1d8.
Yeah, pretty good odds. You just need
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Unfortunate, but yeah, it's still a good call.
Yeah,
Bard-
mathematically
Bard-
the right move.
Yeah. And how much damage?
21 bludgeoning, and I need a con save. You are poisoned, Archie, and what's worse about this poison is while poisoned by this thing, you cannot regain hit points.
Oof.
So that's disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks, and you are unable to be healed. It lasts for 1 minute, so you have to write it out for a minute. All right, Bobby.
Bobby's going to run in and
You solved my puzzle.
Gargrim.
Okay. So that's concentration on haste. All right. It is the Cloaker Mutate's turn. It kind of moves over you, Archie, like kind of because it's like almost like a manta ray attached to a skeleton with a weird face. As it kind of goes over you, it begins to let out this psychic wail.
Big oof.
And I need all of you guys to make wisdom saving throws. Everyone within 60 feet.
Fucking cat.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So even if I fail this, I won't get frightened.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah, if you have anything that protects you from frighten, that effect won't happen regardless.
Ooh, I got a 4.
ADC was 16. Archie, nice, nat 20. You succeed. Saren fails. With another... Jesus, Saren, nat
You got
1.
a nat 22?
Yeah, I got a 20.
Nice.
So, only Saren and Gargrim fail, and I think it's only damage if you fail. Yes. So, Gargrim and Saren, you each are going to take 5d6. 17 points of psychic damage.
I'm not vulnerable anymore.
Hold on.
First clear damage.
Yeah,
Damn
that's
it.
nice.
Sorry, what was going on? Why was I being told to stop?
No, I was thinking it was advantage on saving throws. It's just dexterity. I got excited for a second for haste.
Okay. Saren, you are frightened, but Gargrim, you cannot be frightened, so you're good.
Too mad to be scared.
Too mad to be scared.
Don't be scared.
Odessa just hears this screech down the hall and is totally fine. It's like, what is going on? Every time you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
We didn't do it, okay? This thing's attacking us.
She runs into the room, looks around, and goes, "That's horrible." Grim, your turn.
So yeah, it is horrible.
Always.
And
Gargrim's hasted. He's fine.
I was hoping to knock out some of those goddamn concentrations, but you guys rolled really well.
Let us concentrate.
Let me think.
I mean, I don't have to move. I'm good where I am.
Wait, Weird taught me something today. Hold on. What was it called? Let me fort? Let me fort!
What you for? What are you? What? What are you 40?
Old school terms.
Oh, good lord.
She was looking at a monster stat block for the module she has, and it had like fortitude saves, like shit from 4th edition. I was like, what the fuck?
Even though it's a 5th
doing?
edition shit.
All right, she's
Oh, my
going
1847 cunning die.
I'm stuck between two things.
Do the thing that helps your party kill the guy.
No shit. Thank you.
To just
I
murder
know
people.
I'm just trying to help you because I know you didn't get all this.
I know. That's what my brain is just like.
That's exactly what I did. I made the guy who murdered someone so fast last turn.
Yeah. Okay. She is going. I'm just hoping maybe this will work. I don't know. She's gonna toss a Tasha's hideous laughter at him.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Love that.
Wisdom save.
Especially. So funny.
Huh. Okay. He's laughing.
Oh my
And
gosh.
she was like, "Your face is like the most hideous thing I have ever seen. Like your chest, like the bones and everything. No, you're disgusting." And then
Phil just fucks this guy's whole deal. Hold on. Tasha's hideous laughter. I need to.
you want me to put? I can. You want me to
Look at
put the little
your-
thing? Here.
Prone and incapacitated unless uncontrolled. It can't be prone, so that effect doesn't happen.
Aw.
But it is incapacitated. Or when it takes damage. Okay, so it gets to make a save when it takes damage. Good to know.
Mhm.
Alright. So yes, it is, but that does lock it out of its legendary actions. This thing has legendary actions, it doesn't have resistances, so it cannot break out of this immediately. Yeah, you get this thing, and like it was laughing before, it's just it's just laughing even harder now, and is like looking around like uncontrollably laughing.
Get him, Gargram!
And that's like. Then she's like, "Get him, Gargram!" And she tosses a bardic his way.
Does the incapacitated give him advantage even though he's not prone, or?
I'm double checking now. Incapacitate. Can't take action, bonus, or reaction. No concentration. No.
I don't have advantage
No,
anyway.
okay.
So.
Yeah, he's got his shtick anyway. He can just go ham.
Oh, yeah.
He can just crit for a casual like 7 damage. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know, I just don't
Cash.
damage last
Yeah.
So cash. You're also hasted, so go ahead and go cash.
There's a reason. Like, there's 7 of you guys, and also you are extremely powerful. So there's a reason I've added gimmicks to a lot of these weird fights to make them more entertaining.
This is interesting. I didn't even think of True Sight. I love having smart people in our group.
Yeah. I was like, you guys have the tool you need to conquer this very easily. You just need to use it.
Wait, so haste gives me an extra action, and it says I can use it for an attack, only one attack. So I get 3
it's
attacks
single-
here?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
go for him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna...
If you really
Don't
want
have
to use,
advantage
you can
on
use that
this turn.
bardic to
My
add
brutal
on
strike.
damage too.
Do it as Summation
Hits.
D says. Fuck him gently.
And then...
So you get an advantage
11.
against him for incapacitated?
No.
Okay.
Brutal
It-
strike.
It was only if he was prone.
Prone, but he
56.
can't be knocked prone. So
And then another 4 on top of that, so 17, 31, plus 4, that's 35.
yep, that hurt.
And we'll swing it again.
Eat him,
Math.
Gargram.
So real quick, I'm gonna see.
21.
This is a wisdom save to break out Tasha's. Nope. All right, 21 hits.
That's another 10 damage, plus 4, so 14.
He's still locked in.
He's just laughing while you slice it.
He's getting hit and laughing.
So as Weir says, he's looking
That hurt.
around
There's another
crazily.
14 damage.
And then
And that's all you got.
Fuck, he's rolling absolute dog shit on these saves. All right.
Keep laughing, you bitch. Now you know what it's like to be me.
Lamp is just fucking high
Yeah, because I've never rolled bad in an encounter. Sister Iris is here, and she's just gonna come in. She's just gonna ding dong bing bong this guy because he's got shitty wisdom.
She realizes.
Yeah, it's like he's really not breaking out of that spell. I guess this will work then. Fails, takes a bunch of damage, 24 damage from that.
Man.
Archie, you are up. Oh wait, gets to make another save. Still laughing.
Wow. Wow, Joey.
I haven't rolled above fucking 10 for this.
Everybody,
Because
what's
their
that?
DC is pretty high too. 17. He has to roll a natural 16 to break out.
Wow.
That's rough.
Archie, you do have disadvantage because you are poisoned.
Okay. Well, is it a straight roll? Because I would have a... No, I just don't need advantage for that. Never mind.
You'll get your sneak attack if you manage to connect.
Right.
And you manage to connect. With the first one, second one misses.
and bonus
And
action.
That one misses.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a disadvantage, but yeah, it misses anyways.
That's fine. Alright, and it gets to make another wisdom save. It's locked in. Saren, you are up.
We're locked in. Saren's back here just kind of shivering. He's like, but he's still pointing at it and looking at it with his one eye that's glowing. And he's just kind of gonna and toss a poison spray on it. That's all he can really do.
Alright, it's a disadvantage because you're frightened of it.
Yes. And please click the thing. Come on. I don't know why it won't let me do that, but here we go. Let it miss. Oh, wait, no.
5 plus 9 is 14, does hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. Archie was literally missing by 1.
Bum, bum, bum. 22 damage.
Super resistant to poison, but you do 11 to it.
Hey, works for me.
And
I see you.
it finally breaks out of
Finally.
Tasha's with
Wow.
a nat 20. It might not matter depending on what Bobby does here, though.
Oh, depending on what I do. Damn it, I was just gonna fireball.
What's the DC on it? Because I can still wheel or woe it.
It was 17.
I'm just gonna woe it. I'm gonna roll d6.
Roll a d6.
It might not make a difference.
Five.
Roll a 1.
Five.
Fuck you. Alright.
They
you
laughed
still
at you,
laugh.
dumb fucking bitch.
He's still laughing.
Bobby,
Cool. I don't want to use a
just-
spell. So.
Just kill this encounter so we can move on.
Well,
This is not a threat at all. He didn't get to use it like any of his legendaries.
I can only do the reaction one per turn, so I can't do that anymore until my next turn.
It doesn't matter. This thing is 5 health.
Until my next.
5 health. 5 health. I did it, guys.
A whisper.
Bobby, go ahead and kill this thing.
I did. 13.
No. Okay. You
How do you
do
kill it?
damage and it dies.
Bobby.
Very climate. You know what? That's all this guy deserves. Let's be real. he takes 13 damage and dies
You
unceremoniously.
said he only had 5 health left, so I was like,
He goes.
He's
"Eh."
asking.
Falls over.
Still laughing
Up
as
and
he
just
dies.
falls over.
and so I like
Yeah,
pop
with
out
my
and I
true
fucking
sight.
fling a fireball, and I'm like,
Literally, like, just a firebolt flies out. It just, like, it makes contact with his chest, goes, and he goes, meh.
he goes,
With my true sight,
Guys.
I see the red X materialize on his body. And I'm just like, whoa.
guys, I finally
Yeah, you-
didn't get hit this combat.
If you see a magical red X appears over at Saren as it just goes back and dies.
Oh man, what a
And you
nice
beat this
fight!
creature.
What a nice, peaceful
You know, after
fight.
being stuck in that mind flayer's mouth for like the
Yeah,
whole
that's-
last time, that felt pretty good.
That's,
You
that's,
know
pretty
what?
that's a pretty cathartic one for you guys.
This is a nice
It-
session.
It was
Beautiful,
cathartic
nice
for
session.
me after being
This guy-
stunned for so fucking long.
This guy just got JoJo curb stomped.
He looks like he has a little. He looks like he has a little rag around his head.
This is the-
I'm gonna clean up with it.
To be fair, praise Doomethorn.
yeah, no kidding. Yeah, with the blessing of Doom,
Yeah,
you
that
guys singled him out, and good call of Grim on that spell. I'm like,
That was
he
amazing.
doesn't have anything to stop this, and his wisdom really blows. He's totally fucked.
Yeah, that was
The
good.
only thing he has going for him is that he can't be prone.
Yeah,
Okay,
otherwise it would have been
damn thing
ended.
but laugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see, and as you're kind of looking at this thing, give me a Saren, give me a history check. You can 18, easy. You look at this creature and you kind of recognize this. This thing's a cloaker. Like, these are normal creatures in the Underdark, but this thing's twisted. It is mutated and made strange. Because the way a cloaker works is it's kind of like a little umbrella in the Underdark that drops on people and suffocates them. So this thing dropped on a body, suffocated it, and the body of that person is still stuck inside of it, and whatever force is mutating these things caused it to just grow a face.
Guys, this creature's full of bullshit. Shouldn't exist. We need to delete them all.
Well, they got shit on, so fuck them.
And it smells horrendous.
I wish I had lost a nose instead of my eye.
Anything on the body?
Oh,
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
she's investigating all the way from.
I'm not going through all that.
She's eyeballing it
So-
from afar.
It had lines of dialogue. It might have said, "Had it not been laughing."
So he's just like chilling in this cave. Like there's nothing back here.
I feel like Weir is giving me a giant like flip off with both hands.
I can tell you exactly what the scene
His
is
middle
in my
toe is
in my
pointing
office
out
right
to
now,
you.
Joey. Is you ask, does it have anything? I have in my hand my mug that I'm drinking out of, and I go, God no, and I just took a big drink and put it down. That's what the scene is.
God no. I just
God.
told you he accidentally like is rotting on a skeleton. God no.
This is straight up just a skeleton. You search this room, and there is nothing in here. It is just the lair of whatever this weird creature is, and like the strange flesh amalgamation that you fought previously. You can kind of ascertain that you guys must be getting close to the far realm corruption, because this all is alien and weird.
This is all bullshit.
I mean, it's just so weird that he's just like back here chilling in this dead end. Like, I don't know.
And after a minute, Gargrim, you get really sleepy when haste wears off, but then you're fine.
He's still energized by the 100 damage that he did.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, that sucks. He kind of wasted a crit, and then you guys curb stomped him. I was like, I don't feel that bad anymore. Let me gather you guys before you venture forward here. The poison condition fades after a minute on you as well, Archie. So you are no longer
Oh, I feel better.
what you guys arrive to. I assume Archie in front, Gargrim as well, Dessa behind, the rest of the lads in tow with Bobby in back.
I had so many spell slots left.
You're gonna need
I'm
them.
ready to go. I'm so ready to go.
You guys are literally through the travel phase to get to the dungeon. So, namaste. You arrive at what appears to be the long tunnel you guys have been going down for hours and hours, and at this point you're starting to get tired to the point where you feel like you may need to sleep. But a light appears in the darkness ahead of you. You see a spire of glowing green light as you approach an immense set of double doors with the light peering through. Strange flesh-like growths grip like tree branches or roots at the floor in front of these doors. This is what you behold. And as you behold these doors, you feel something enter your minds, and a voice speaks ever so briefly. They're here. They're here. And that is where we'll end the session. Unless there's anything you guys can recall that I forgot, because I was also quite sick when we were playing.
You were.
You're not allowed to be sick. I just don't know why you did that.
After you can't please other people.
Excuse
Of the game,
me?
more than I care about my health, it's a bad thing.
Notice how veiny his butthole is.
That's
Those are
pretty.
hairs.
Nuh-uh.
Sometimes,
Those are hairs.
sometimes when people are pushing their babies out their buttholes.
Why are you saying butthole?
What?
Rectum.
Why are you saying butthole?
What, is it not a butthole?
No, this is butt crack.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a butt crack. You're right.
There is no hole. You don't see between the cheeks.
I see between the cheeks. Not in this picture. But...
Liam, there's two reasons to wear steel toes to the bathroom.
It's lupus.
Yeah. Saren got lupus, and that's where we ended last time. Any questions?
He chimes on. You hear a voice out of nowhere. This is my voice. It's never lupus.
Even though
this isn't something you just
always lupus.
no, I know, Joey. I was
It's not
about to
an
say
acquired
that.
disease.
Even though it's not something that you just
Medical
get,
Joey.
you suddenly got it. Don't worry, Joey. I'm not an idiot. I know what lupus is.
This is my chance to say that's not how that works.
I was setting up a bit, and then the room got loud. the bit. I was like,
It's like my daily
I'm trying this
struggle when
little
people say
bit.
stuff. I'm like, that's not how that goes.
Oh yeah, because people have been claiming they have lupus recently, right?
Yeah, suddenly I got sickle cell disease. I don't know.
Yeah, people will do stuff like that, and you're like, but that's an acquired, this like a genetic disease.
You know,
You're my only friend.
You're my only hope.
You
That's a good
guys
thing
will
with
stick with me,
campaigns.
right? Oh, shame, bell
I didn't make
rings.
enough silly noises for you guys.
Oh my god.
I'll put it in your review, don't worry.
I'm gonna need you to step up your silly
Oh
noise.
fuck! I got my quarterly. I only got it. My DMing. Rate your DM. 9 out of 10. Didn't make enough boot noises for me.
Anonymous survey.
If I
It's anonymous. Be
Anonymous among us.
If I throw 5 fucking magic missiles, I want 5 badums.
Yeah, I'm. Anyway,
He's chill. He's just chill. The guys appreciate how chill he is.
Fantastic.